Yo, what's the word? What's the word, y'all? Happy Monday. What's up with you, Rim? What's the word? Right on for pulling up, everyone. Definitely appreciate it. Hope everyone had a good weekend. You know what I mean? It's back to the grind now. Back to the rat race. Let me see, man. We jumping into this marathon, man. You know what I mean? It was gifted to me from the homie Hit, the homie Sean, man. So shout out to Sean for hooking me up with it. It's definitely cool, man. It's definitely a good change of pace. You know what I mean? I'm liking the whole extraction genre right now, man. It's a couple of good games out with these extraction shooters, so we definitely been having some fun with them. But this one right here, it's a lot to learn. It's definitely a lot to learn in here. Like it's so much different shit that you can have on your player, man. You got shields, you got cores, you got implants that give you like extra attributes, and you know what I mean, like make you run faster, make your gun more accurate, more damage being dealt, shit like that. So I'm still learning, still learning the mechanics, still learning the gameplay. So it's definitely been like a challenge in and out. Let me see what we running first. Let me see. Let me make sure I got some. Let me make sure I got some. Make sure I got some contracts. We got one. Let me see. What's this? Acquire. Hey Rim, you fucking with D10 this season? I see that shit just went live again the other day. Or with the new season 10. I'm gonna try to get up in there. I'm gonna try to, but you know that queue, that shit don't be no joke. What we got? Acquiring shipping manifests, like terminals, or bio. All right, let's fuck with that one. All right, we got that one. All right, let's prepare. All right, let's fuck with the. We're gonna go into the perimeter, man. We're gonna take it nice and slow. You know what I mean? Uh, perimeter field. All right, let's do it. So be it. So be it. Mm-mm. What's up with? Oh, okay. Let me get where my man my fucking auto bot is not botting right now. Hold on. Timers. Let me get my Discord link up. Yo, what's good? What's good? Oh, my bad. Oh shit, they already shooting.
Need cover.
Yeah, that's a big drop. Hold on. All right. He's out of there. What's in the air? We'll take that. Yeah, little bitch. Get off me. That shit won't open. Oh, the door won't open. Damn, it's hella women there though. Yeah.
Gotta be careful.
Oh shit, I got you. Oh, let me. All right. And Chilla, what's going on, man? Right on for that. I appreciate it on Kick, bro. Definitely always looking for, you know what I mean, like new players, new people to run with. So I'll definitely look you up.
ID confirmed as Dr. Tobias Letero.
Yeah. That shit empty. Why this nigga keep reaching to close the door? Anything good in there? Let me see. Not much. Same old, same old.
Threat spotted.
Damn. Them grenades ain't no joke.
Fight.
Hell yeah. Give me everything. He just said we'll let God sort them out. Right. I think I need to increase my let's see. Let's put that up a little bit. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say. I think the tunnels. Yeah, I think these tunnels. Oh, this shit is a maze down here. Damn. Where's the station? Hold on, let me see. Okay, yeah, I gotta get. All right. Copy that.
Need eyes on. Threat marked.
Good shit. Yeah. Hold on. Throw a grenade. Watch out, watch out, watch out.
This isn't over.
God damn, bro. What they be having?
Careful.
Yeah, I think it was like two of them. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, they were. They definitely were. Good shit, fellas. Hello. All right, so we didn't get it. We didn't do any of those. Oh, it's at the marsh. That's why. All right. Damn. All right, let's try that. Let's try the marsh. It's definitely gonna be fucking toxic in there though. Inside out. All right, what's good, fellas? So I got to get to what is that shit? Defeat down runners. All right.
Here,
Since it complex bio research.
got something.
All right. I gotta hit the bio research too. Man, this motherfucker being hit. Is this automatically grabbing shit? Nothing else.
Take a look.
Oh, right here.
Runner on my mark.
There we go. Let's down some motherfuckers. There we go. I think it's up top, up top, up top. Is it another team? Another team. We got third party. Fuck. Come on, switch go. Why the fuck we not switch? Oh my god.
Warning.
Fucking meleeing. Come on, man. Great. At least we down. At least I downed somebody that time. At least I downed somebody. All right, almost to rank 12. I think some other shit opened up when we hit rank 12 too. Summary report, 9 items lost. Yeah. Hey. So fresh is so clean. Hey, James, right on for that follow, man. I definitely appreciate it. Happy Monday to you, Brody. No, James, you run, you play marathon. If you do, how you like it, man? I'm definitely fairly new to it. I'm only at like rank 11. And I'm sure it's pretty noticeable. I'm sure it's noticeable. And this load in be taking a minute though. And it should be sound like they still making the game as long as we be in here waiting for this shit to load in. Inside out. Ooh, and Gray Zone Warfare about to come out with a new update too at the end of the month. Another extraction shooter. It's gonna be up. We've been definitely waiting for that one to drop. I haven't played Gray Zone in like it's been over a year. Then they addressed the optimization issues, added in a bunch of new POIs, some new weapons. All right, that game gonna be bananas. Let me see what we got. Can adapt. What's good, gang? Attack determine an intersection, complex, or bio lab. Oh, we at the bio lab too. All right.
Maybe this?
If y'all got some contracts, mark them up. We can hit them. That motherfucker moving. Up top.
Check this out. Battery online.
All right, we gotta watch for that third party. Nothing to loot. All right, there we go. All right, got my objective completed. One of them. Probably should be manifest from USC Commander. All right, nothing else in here? And the cross space is crazy.
Threat spotted.
I think we looted. Yeah, I think we looted in here.
Doctor's orders.
Or not. Hold on. Oh, good shit, good shit. Yeah, the triage character is hella clean, though.
Pay attention.
Woo! Good shit. What do you got? What do you got? They gotta be here. All right. What's that? We'll take that. Check this medicine cabinet. Oh, yeah, we need that.
Recall window will remain stable for 20 minutes.
All right. Ooh. We'll take that.
Better.
What's that? Mm, 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 mm.
If we separate, meet here.
So we gotta do use utility or survivability consumables. Stack shipping containers before it is picked up.
UESC reinforcements incoming.
All right, let's get ready. I'll drop the ammo crate. I'll drop the ammo crate. Oh, we gotta get rid of something. Heavy rounds. Ooh. 46? I think I want that one. Yeah. Go with that one. Drop that. Some nodes. What we got up in here? Ooh. All right, put that there. The grip go on. Uh-oh, can't put that on nothing. All right.
On the move.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
Rendezvous here.
All right, copy that.
Exfil is here.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Minutes remaining.
All right, there we go. baby. Huh? Okay, thank you. That was work. That's cool. It's lootable. Yeah, we want that. Yeah. All right, we're looking good, man. We might be able to extract some shit. There we go. Let's go. There we go. Let's go. First extraction of the day. Donut. Bagel. So with jalapenos. Let's go. First successful extraction of the day. Hopefully it won't be the last. Because the last, I think did I run yesterday? No, I didn't even play yesterday, but the day before, that shit was brutal. Let's go. All right, let me see what we got up in there, man. We made out with some good shit. Got that contract completed. At least one. Now we got some credits. What is those? Standard currency, silk. So so you gotta have the season pass to actually use the silk credits. And that's what I don't have. All right, let me see. What we going back out there with? I kind of don't like going out there with two guns. The standard rifle, though, was kind of nice. The Retaliator. Okay, the Retaliator. I think I got several of those already, though. Let me see. We might be able to just get rid of that one. Yeah, see, I got two already. 46. 16. 16. All right. So was nothing special on them? All right, let's just move that over, and then we just gonna wait. All right, we can sell that one. And everything else I think is pretty cool. We can leave these attachments. Well, it's really just one on there though. What's this? Smoke grenade. Let's grab some. Damn, I got hell. I didn't realize I had that much ammo. Move to backpack, sell. We can't track. Oh no, we don't even need those on there. No. All right, we got to get rid of some shit. Remove passes. Just sell these. Sell those. What else we got up in here, man? Long scope. I didn't even realize I had scopes like that, though. Let's put that in there. Oh, no. We need that one. Do I have any more? All right, we're going to take this one in. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. We can put a shield on. Let's put a shield on this time. And cash flow. Opening only the container, pings nearby data card. Data card. Because of course your melee and knife attacks generate less heat. Oh, that's right. Let's do that one. All right. We need more ammo though, because this we gonna go out there. That's not gonna be enough. Let's see what's in the armory. Uh, three to stack that pack. Let me see how much that shit actually give you. Okay, hopefully. Okay, I think that should hold us. Okay, hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. All right, we back in. We back. Let me see. So now we just got to let me see what contracts we can do now. All right. So we got rank 1. Okay. Oh, I got it. Oh, we got. Can we do some upgrades right quick? No, I want to get. We need more storage space. Let's see, unstable mods, unstable diodes, stable gunmetal. So we got 6. I could have sworn I had more than just. I think that should be automatically selling some of the shit that I need, bro. Credit wallet capacity. How much is that? I'm not trying to spend that much though. Oh, it's gonna be unlocked for purchase. Yeah, I want to do that. All right. Lockbox key for purchase in the armory. Oh, we can buy the lockbox keys. I think I got some, but now I didn't know we can buy them. All right. Damn, they want 2,500 for that though. That might be worth it. Let's see. All right, all right. All right, we're not spending no more money right now. And perimeter down low. Okay. New colorist geological survey data from a terminal in station and botany report from the terminal in overflow. All right, what do you get? What's the rewards? All right, we get a shield. All right, what's this one offer? Is that like a mystery? Okay, random enhanced shield implant with some credits. All right, we fucking with this one. All right, we're doing that. So can you have more than one? I think you can have more than one contract at a time, right? Have terminal. I thought we did that one. Okay, that's back in Dire Marsh. Deal damage to runners. It's a transfer. Mm, mm. Wait. I need to be walking hella heavy. Let's manifest. See, scan nearby stops. All right, let's go. All right, we're going back into Dire Marsh. All right, I think that'll do it. I think that'll hold us. We should be good with this. Wait. Missing equipment? No health or shield consumable equipped. What? Oh, I don't. Yeah, I don't have no fucking hold on. Is that what he talking about? I think that's what he talking about, right? I think. Nope. No health or shield consumable. Okay, wait. How long ago? We can't put that. What it? Yeah, see, some of this shit, bro. You know what? Yeah. We just gonna go. We going there. I don't care. All right, we deploying. Goddamn it. Yo, Dizzle. What's good? What's good? Happy Monday, man. How was your weekend? I was watching your stream the other night when you was Officer Matthews, and then you switched over to Sims. Hey, let me know you fuck with some Ark when you get, you know what I mean, when you get home. All right, what's up, fellas? Y'all got some shit? The market. Let me see. I think I got something. I just gotta hack terminal biolab. So where's the bio? Damn, that shit all the way over there though.
Here, over here.
Here, over here.
Hey, hey.
I know. I seen that. I seen that too. That shit was like bugging. I was thinking they probably need to do a server restart or something, because I've never seen your shit, you know what I mean, tripping out like that before.
Gotta reload.
A searchable? Wait a minute, what they got? Hey Dizzle, this marathon is kind of cool. It's like, it's an extraction shooter, the same as like Ark. Of course they got a different little twist to it though. Damn, what the hell was that? Alright. I'm with you. He on the prowl. All right, let's go. We on the move.
Check this out.
Yeah, we ain't going that way. Ranger, you good over there? All right.
Pay attention.
If we can get by without shooting, we'll be in better shape.
Can't take much more.
It don't always work out that way. Nothing good in there.
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes.
Bad news, I'm on mark.
Nothing in there. Oh, empty ass storage room. Boy, we got that vector. Slow your ass down, buddy. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah. Unstable. Oh, I can't grab it. Wait, what's that one? All right. Bro, this automatic search is killing me. No, didn't mean to do that. Pick up backpack full. Oh shit, my bad. I didn't mean to grab that. Hold on. I dropped that, whatever it was. I dropped it. I grabbed it on accident. Got up in here. Give me something good. Give me something good. Let's find this mirror. All right, we already got enough of those.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
Hey, hey.
"15 minutes until signal loss.
Those players. Yeah, yeah. Come on, I got you. I got you. Oh, okay. It won't let me get you.
Hey, hey.
Oh, yeah, are those players? Look like those players. It look like those are players. Got him. All right, there's nothing in here. Come on, man. Bro, this motherfucker. If you don't quit closing the door, why I keep doing that shit? There ain't nothing in here. I just need to go back out.
Over here. Pay attention.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
Of course it is.
That's our exit.
minutes remain until forced signal recall.
Shield gone.
Oh shit. Come over here. Yeah, come over here. I got you. Yeah, my shields is down. Fuck.
Heads up.
What were you running up on? She got up in there. All right, what can we do with that? Let me see. Yo, what? Oh. Oh shit. Damn, I never like damn. You got it, bro. You got it. You got it. Oh. No. No. Climb up the steps. You bitch. Let me get on the other side.
Five minutes remain.
Ah. Damn. We were so close, bro. Damn, we was right there. Mm. Damn, I lost hella shit too. Damn, that sucks. Mm. That was crushing right there, bro. We had some good shit. Oh, I was trying to get up out of there though. Let me see. Let me switch this music up right quick. Hold on. Let me find something else to slap right quick. Man, that sucked ass, bro. Man, why the fuck is doing that? Bro, what the fuck? Bro, I don't know what the hell my shit doing right now. My mouse? I think it's my mouse. Come on, man. My fucking mouse is bugging over here. My bad, y'all. Let me see what man, the dire marsh is. That shit is dire than a motherfucking there, bruh. Mm, 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 mm. You know, I kind of want to switch it up, man. Kind of want to switch it up. We might jump into some art. me see. All right, we're gonna switch it up. But while we doing that, man, we're gonna do some react vids for a minute. I'm kind of hungry. I need to whip me up something to eat. But we're gonna chill out though. Hold on.
There's a window, right?
Yeah, 2 windows.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go this window. This window open. No,
All right, hold on, y'all. Give me a second, man. I'm gonna go, whip some shit up, and we're gonna jump back in. We're gonna switch it up to some arc though.
I need more units here.
In the meantime, we're gonna look at some dumbass criminals.
Lairway Communications, how can I help you?
Yes, please. I'm calling for my daughter, Zoraida Bartolome. She lives at 512 Concord Avenue, Romeoville, Illinois, and we haven't heard from her or her husband or her children during the whole day. No answering the phone. If somebody can go by the house and check them, because the husband, they called from his work that he didn't show up to work. And he never, he's always at work.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Thank you.
On September 17th, 2023, officers responded to a routine welfare check in Romeoville, Illinois, that would quickly unravel into a grim discovery. Upon arrival, the house appeared eerily still. All lights were off except for one faint glow from a room in the southwest corner.
Thanks for coming. Hey, I got a TV knocked over and a coffee table knocked over. Romeo 367. Can we get another unit to Camden, please? Everything's 10-4. Hey.
10-4, 379 Romeo.
Get on the phone with the 17 and call and figure out more information on this call. No, we're gonna go on that side because there's a gate over there.
He's going to the car to get the number.
Alright. You see the TV in the, Hey, hold on, wait. You look in this window? Nothing?
Yeah, we'll see. Oh, that's all the shit from toys.
Here, wait. Keep shining, so I can kind of see a little bit better now.
Okay.
No, just oh wait.
Lights are all off? 3 cars
No,
in the
there's
front?
alright, nothing in this room.
I'm saying the lights are off. It's 9 o'clock on a Sunday.
And no, there's lights on in the back room. You can see it through that second.
Go in the backyard real quick.
They're all myself and 67 are going towards the backyard. Just a heads up. 10-4.
Keep an eye on that garage, yeah?
Captain.
Want to try that door real quick, Ron? Let's go. See when they speak in the back. window, right?
Yeah, 2 windows.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go this window. This window open. No, it's not.
Hey man, shout out to y'all for pulling up on me on this Monday.
Dogs are dead. 2 dead dogs.
Hey, if you on YouTube, man, go on and give me that thumbs up, man. Click the sub, make it official. If you on Kick, man, drop me a follow. Twitch, drop me a follow, man. You know what I mean? I got the Discord link up there. You know what I mean? I'm a member of ODT Gaming Out the Trenches, man. You know what I mean? It's a bunch of us. We get it in on a daily basis. It's always someone playing something, always someone streaming something. You know what I mean? Big shout out to the homie Dizzle, though. You know what I mean? Link up with her, man. Click on that follow on her too, man. She get it in. She play a bunch of different games, man. She be on that she be on that GTA RP. She be on that Sims. She be on that Dead by Daylight. You know what I mean? Like, we get it in, man. Tap in with us.
I need more units here. Hold this.
It was here that the first grim discovery was made. 2 deceased dogs lying lifeless on opposite ends of the kitchen floor. Their presence raised immediate alarms, prompting officers to determine exigent circumstances and enter the home through the unlocked back door.
Hey, open the trunk.
07 en route. 350 en route. Before.
Units from 367. I'm waiting for at least 1 more to make entry.
You gotta do it to the front or the back, huh?
We'll do back. 50, you have a ram?
Romeo 399 out.
Coming up?
Hold on. Hold it there.
Yep.
I'm gonna wait for... You know what? I'm waiting for 2 more units because I want 2 units up front while 3 make entry in the back. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see anything to peek. Tell you what, Drake, go cover him. Cover the back door, Drake, from that corner.
Campfire.
Okay, I want two people in front, holding the front. Keys.
Business, Romeo 350. Can you have fire stage? Campfire.
350. Any luck on that ram?
I'm sorry, I didn't check. I'll be there in 1.
No worries. I'm gonna force entry to the back. I got enough units here. We're gonna get going.
You two going in back?
You with me.
We're coming up 23.
You guys hold the front, okay? From a position of cover, please. I don't know if anybody's in there or not.
You got another door right here.
Hey, you know what? Hey, I want one of you guys holding this one. One of you guys holding the front.
There were no other side doors, right?
No, not that I know of. Hey, Ron.
Yep.
Here's what we're gonna do, okay? I'm gonna boot it. We're gonna go nice and slow, all right? Drake, you stay behind me. Hey, no, you're behind me, okay?
To the left, there's a second dead dog.
You stay in the back of the stack. You watch our 6 as we move through the house, okay? Corey, come up here, cover this door, this window.
Got it.
This lights is dead.
Christian, here.
Here, why don't you
No, I got one. I got one.
check the door?
Here, cover the window. What do you see, Corey? Boom, move up, move up.
399, I'm 23.
I got nothing. Move it up.
How many dead dogs you got?
We got one dead dog right here. We got a second dead dog over to the left.
All right, watch out. Watch out.
Hey, why don't you check the door handle first?
Here. Stand by. Door's open. All right.
Ready?
Hold on.
Dispatch Romeoville 315. 1033 traffic. Romeoville units 1033 traffic only.
Make an entry 33 traffic only. All right, Ron, go ahead.
For privacy reasons, the footage inside the home has been redacted. Inside, the silence was shattered by the unmistakable signs of violence. Officers moved cautiously through the house, clearing each room.
Damn, it
In the
looked like it
living
was a
room,
whole
where it
war
met the
zone
hallway,
going on in
they
there.
discovered the body of an adult male lying face up in a pool of blood, later identified as Alberto Rolon, Zoraida's husband. He had suffered fatal injuries to the head, the result of apparent gunfire. Further into the home in the southeast bedroom, officers encountered a chilling scene. The door had been forcibly kicked in, with a large footprint and splintered wood around the lock confirming it. Behind the door lay the body of an adult female, later identified as Zoraida Bartolome, her life violently taken. Nearby, their two young boys, Diego and Adriel Roland, were also found deceased, their bodies bearing the unmistakable signs of the same brutality. As the officers exited the house, the weight of the tragedy was clear. The home, once a sanctuary for a family, had become a scene of unimaginable horror. Based on the evidence on Zoraida and Alberto's phones found at the crime scene, police visit Ermelina Paloma and Nathaniel Huey's residence. At this point, police only know that Zoraida had been having an affair with Nathaniel Huey, Ermelinda's boyfriend.
Hello. Hi, Ermelinda. My name is Detective Garcia.
Hello.
From the Romeo Police Department. This is Detective Wagner.
Hello.
I know you know what's going on and why you were here. Okay? I know you were talking on the phone with your husband right now.
Husband or boyfriend?
It's just a boyfriend.
Okay. Does he live here with you? How long have you guys been together?
2015.
Okay. We're investigating a murder. Okay?
I murdered someone.
So, we have in our possession some phones, okay? And in those phones, we're doing what it's called a phone dump. So what happens is if anybody's talking on...
Yo, Kiwi,
text,
what's the word? What's going on with you? How you been?
For example, text now.
Yeah, this one so far,
we have retrieved.
So far, I think the wife was having an affair with someone at her job, I think. Because I think I've seen this one before. I can't remember, though. But I think she was having an affair with somebody at her job. And then like an ex-boyfriend get involved. And, of course, motherfuckers start losing their minds. Want to start killing everybody and shit. But other than that, how you been, though? You know what? My bad. I just be reading hella fast.
Those messages. All right, we've read them. They're pretty clear that somebody's pretty upset at the victim. Okay, is there any way that these text messages are going to come back to you, or your name, or your phone, or anything associated with that? Okay.
So we'd like to speak with you in person. Are you okay with that?
Sure, do you want me to walk away?
You said Bailey's trying to be. That's what's up. That's good. That's always a good thing. Birthday finally rolling around. Hey, well, when is it? Is it a couple of days? Happy birthday to you.
I'm not saying go in the house, but we can talk with you out over here.
You been in any RP cities?
I need my jacket.
Sure.
Nathaniel attempts to convince Ermelinda to speak with officers on the patio
March
because it's right in front of their
31st.
ring
What
camera.
you got playing?
Officers
You
want to
do
get
anything?
Ermelinda's side of the story without Nathaniel being there, and she eventually agrees to speak with them privately in their patrol cars.
Okay.
Are you comfortable talking here?
I don't know. Why don't we go in the car?
We can go in the car. You're an adult.
None of the neighbors are going to... We'll be in the car, the windows are tinted. You're safe with us.
Only thing about the body cam is that should be making a motherfucker nauseous sometimes, man. They need to put some, like, some stabilizing technology on that
passenger.
Shit. It's all locked.
I want him to come out. Ermalina, do you mind if we drive down the street? If he comes out, he's probably gonna tell you to go back inside. Are you gonna do that, or what do you want to do?
Well, you guys obviously have me. You can't really say much, right?
Well, it's what we want to talk to you alone, separate from him. That's what we're trying to
make sure that you're safe.
Okay, can we go by the park?
Yeah, he got her spooked.
Down that way?
She's scared, even in the presence of the cops. She's still scared. He must be in there beating her ass.
What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna document mileage and stuff. Okay. You know, everything's, we got body cams on. Just tell me where we're going. You want to text?
Yeah.
Officers arrive at a nearby park to discuss her involvement with Zoraida and her family.
Okay.
Ermalina,
Yeah.
how long have you known Huey?
Since probably 2015.
Okay. Why are you scared of him?
Oh, I'm not scared. Well,
Okay. Why are you scared right now?
because when I called him, because I was scared, I didn't know where he was.
Okay.
He said, someone's following me.
Okay.
So I called. And then I heard him say, why are you following me? Do you want to search the car? And then someone said to him, there are messages from you, and it's because her husband found out you were having an affair. And I didn't know that.
You didn't know what?
That he was having an affair.
Okay.
When did you find that out? Right now?
Just right now.
Okay. When's the last time that he had an affair? Because I know this is not the first time.
No, it's not.
Okay.
I've been good. I can't
When's the
complain.
last
I
time
mean,
you
I
knew
could,
him?
but you know, don't nobody want to hear that shit. It's a Monday. You know what I mean?
When we
Get somebody
first
in here
started
that's
dating.
pissed off, probably. You know what I mean? Y'all motherfuckers got to go to work,
15 to maybe
all kind of shit. So
17.
compared
You know
to a
what?
lot,
His
I'm
son was born,
blessed.
and
I'm
he said,
blessed.
I'm not having any more affairs. I'm not cheating on you.
How about you?
Stupidly.
Have you been to any RP? Any
Do I
RP
know if he
cities?
stopped? No, I don't know.
Okay, so the last time you
Well, hold
knew?
on.
Okay.
So then I had a party at my house. And I fell asleep, and apparently he said someone kissed
Okay,
him.
that's right. You
and
know,
that
I
was
did see you in there with
so I don't know,
Maya,
maybe it was
with me a couple of
2019.
weeks ago.
Okay.
And he said, no, she kissed me, and that was it. Come on. We're all drunk.
You know him.
I was watching her stream on TikTok. I think that was.
Anyways.
Ermelinda was putting
Yeah,
on
I
a
think
show
so, I
for the
think so, yeah.
officers. In fact, she was the mastermind behind the whole thing. For years, Nathaniel
She
was
was
cheating
streaming on
her,
TikTok. I
and
popped
she
in
only
for a
grew
minute.
more jealous. After successfully retrieving
I've
messages
been thinking
from
about
texting
flying in there
apps off
too,
of
though.
their
I ain't
iCloud
gonna lie
accounts,
to you.
investigators found out that Ermelinda was posing as a fake hacker and catfishing Nathaniel into believing that Zoraida was a mole in their cartel.
Ooh.
She gathered images from the internet to impersonate others, put a spy location app on his phone, and even used online translators to pose as someone fluent in Bulgarian.
Okay, this shit got
Ermelinda,
diabolical.
filled with
I haven't
jealousy,
seen this one yet. I
manipulated
thought I
and
did, but I
catfished
haven't.
Nathaniel somehow into killing an entire family. Investigators pay a visit to Nathaniel at his workplace. They are fully aware that the evidence they needed would be on Nathaniel's phone.
I'm knowing.
If he was innocent,
I'm knowing you got to be in that motherfucker first. You got to be first class to get in that bitch. Cause I think I did try to get in one time, but it was like that queue was many. That shit took way too long. I just, you know what I mean? Like I just FA'd it out of the queue and was like, fuck it.
he would have no issues giving up his phone.
Like I'm
However,
pissed
that was
off
not
what
the
happened
case.
to the Miami Gardens though. Like I don't even like, are they gonna bring that shit back up? Like, I don't know what they gonna do.
A second. So we were talking with the bosses, and they said, well,
And his eyes, yeah, he been on it. Yeah, he on that shit.
Phones, they've already got one half of the conversation. And you said you
Oh,
talked
it's
right on your
Metro.
phone, right?
Okay, I did see that. All right, all right. Because I was wondering where did
So
that new
what we'd like, what we're
Discord
asking
come up,
for
where that
is
shit came from.
consent
'Cause I think I
to
seen that shit pop up.
get the text messages off your phone.
Y'all don't be in there.
between
Anybody be in there
your
fucking with it?
Snapchat or whatever it is between yours, so we have both sides of it. We're trying to eliminate you as
Is
a
it even
suspect.
up? Is that Metro City even up?
You can get it on the computer.
No, we have to take the phone, we plug it in. we
Okay,
take
it ain't
out,
up
and we
yet.
give your
All
phone
right.
back.
Oh, I didn't have anything in there.
That's even better.
I say,
No, I believe you, but, well, yeah, I mean, just let me see it. But I mean, I believe you, it's just the problem is that
this is all I have right there from her. I don't have anything back.
oh, this from this morning?
Yeah. Everything else, so you have to grab it from the computer.
Well, I mean, it would be on there. It'd be on your phone.
How's the kiddo doing?
Still in the thing,
In the works.
in the catch.
When you
So,
delete stuff, it's never actually.
so let's just say you have like a 64.
Oh, well, they
gig
might be
phone.
on
You use about 58 of
spring
it.
break
The
right
rest
now,
is
huh?
the catch. It
I noticed
stays
a
in
lot
the
of people
catch.
on spring break.
And why I asked is the bosses called right away. They were like, well, they're like, we'd like to see if we can get the stuff
No
from
shit.
your end back that way.
Okay.
And see if
That's
maybe
what's
your-
up. That's what's up. Good for you.
Maybe your husband got
Good for you.
wind of it and pulled it off or something. So we just want to take a look. I mean, it on our side of it, we can get a search warrant, to go through the phone, and it's take a little longer.
Oh, so you know what that mean when the new city come back up
The
then?
fastest way would be consent, pull it off, and give your phone back. Than it would be to, and again, I explained to you earlier. I'm trying to eliminate you.
Yeah.
I mean, we have a deceased girl and her last
Maybe.
fling or boyfriend or whatever is you, and I'm sure that
Sound like shots fired.
If you're an outsider,
All right, I got you, though.
Who's your suspect? I mean, and so I'd like to eliminate that. I'd like to say, well, no, we looked through stuff. He didn't have nothing to do with it. We're done with it.
I guess I'd rather you guys just go on the computer.
I agree with you, but again, there's it would take us a couple hours to pull information off the phone that could eliminate you as a suspect, like right from the start. It's up to you.
It feels like you're pretty suspect enough, man.
Well, I mean, I'm not joking with you. We anytime somebody dies, you look at the husband, the boyfriend. If it's a girl, if it's a guy, you look at his wife and any kind of lovers he had, and we look. That's what we look at. We start there, and then this person was at work, so we eliminate that. This person was, we went through the phone. There's nothing between those two. No threats. No. I mean, you're telling us there's no threats, but I can't go to to our bosses. I can't go to a state attorney and say no. I verified it. There's no threats. I have to. If I can verify and say no, I went through his phone. There's no threats. They seemed to be good together. There was no threats. There was no.
I wanted more action, man. They doing too much
animosity
talking.
between the
Start
two of them.
arresting motherfuckers,
There was
man.
no fighting. There was none of that stuff. Eliminate it.
Just go on the computer, Chief, because I don't want to give up my phone. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga going to jail. He lying. He lying. He lying.
I completely understand what you're saying. And I'm not even trying to give you guys a hard time, but, taking my phone and all that, and you already told me, you can get it from
We can get her side of it. I can't get your side. That's the problem. So I can get her side of it. If where she's got her phone, I can get that side of it.
He said it depends if the city is still worth playing.
How about this? How about
I mean, it's still the same. It's still the same owners and everything, right? I mean, the question is why did they change it? You know what I mean? Like what made them take it down and change everything? Because for the most part, the city was cool. I didn't really have no issues with it at all. Yeah, that shit is crazy. The city was definitely lit though. You know what I mean? Like we had a cool gang going on in there.
I got in there that I don't necessarily want you to be looking at. You know what I'm saying?
I understand. But But again,
Like the only reason why I wasn't flying in like the last like couple of months that it was up was because I started doing like some side gigs, some side work, and it was like the hours was kind of keeping me away.
Don't care what you look at.
No, no, it's not like freak like that or anything like that.
Well, I'm saying even if we, yeah, I mean, if you, again, well, I'm asking for consent. The consent means that we plug it right in, we dump it because you've told us it's okay. Without that,
Yeah, they just gonna clone your shit, bro, and give it back to you.
Gonna,
But when they clone and give it back to you, if you did some dirty shit, nigga, you better get out of town, and you better get out of Dodge for real.
Yeah, we'll be there. The address is on the card.
well, let me step out.
There right after work.
Yeah. Yeah, that's we'll have to do that.
It ain't. You just got to dodge them for a minute. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
I
you
never
do understand
I
how
never
that
beat
kind
up
of
my wife
purpose
and
of, like, we're
shot
looking for-
motherfuckers and killed family members and shit. These motherfuckers be crazy.
like Snapchat stuff, and then you delete Snapchat stuff. It's gonna kind of look like you're guilty. You know what I'm saying?
I haven't opened my Snapchat in so long, so you're welcome to.
Oh, they got him on
Well, the
Snapchat.
computer
It's
will
over.
show-
Yeah.
And I'm not like not trying to BS you. It will show what was deleted. So the computer shows everything. If like just now when you open up the phone to show me that text message, when I plugged in the computer, it's going to say at this date, at this time, somebody opened up a text message and a text message.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Just go on and book that nigga, because in a minute he gonna be out.
Some photographs that you don't like, then you're right that'll show in there, and we don't really care about that. But if it shows
As soon as they leave the room, that nigga gonna be like,
and this, it's going to show you did that, and it's going to make you look guilty again.
that's all you
And
gonna
again,
hear
I'm
his feet
not
moving.
threatening you. I'm
That nigga
not
gonna beat the feet.
babying you. I'm trying to be like man to man, honest with you. I'm trying to eliminate you as a suspect, and doing suspicious things between here and there could hurt you.
No, yeah, I get what you're saying completely.
Okay.
Come on, Nate.
I'll come down there later today. We'll dump it and have it back.
Okay. All right, you got my card with the address on it.
Yeah.
Man, bro, just book that nigga, bro.
All right.
Thanks, sir.
No, you're good.
Oh, he guilty as hell. Motherfucker got 50
Nathaniel
million
agrees
rubber
to do a
bands on
cheek
his wrist.
swab
He
for
guilty.
DNA analysis. Then he pays a visit to the police station and allows them to dump his phone. Even though he erased all of the messages first, the officers were able to retrieve them later on.
Of
I
course
gotta
they.
ask,
Oh
do you
my
have anything
God,
to do
he's
with
an idiot.
Okay. You know I have to ask, and you know that your number is going to be in her phone, and we're going to find your text messages, and we're going to find that stuff, and I want to get a surprise later on that you guys are fighting, or that there was something going on between you two, or the three of you that I don't know about, you know? Something like that.
Nobody was threatening anybody. We were fighting. Like, really, she's like an angel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you right. We definitely can't just sit and trap all day. But niggas was trying to go. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
so we-
niggas
you know,
had to
we're
go.
just
We was
so
trying to
new
get
to
that
us.
get that fucking mansion.
Investigation-wise,
That's what I. You know what I mean? Like
tons of
that's what my
videos
time
we go
was.
through, and license plates,
Like
readers,
once we would have got
like,
that mansion,
text
I'd have been doing
messages,
all kind of
Snapchat
shit, having
messages,
fun
and all
after that.
stuff. So it's so in the beginning.
But I
of this
really wanted that
investigation,
big ass
and we're
house.
just kind of reaching out to talk to all her family, friends, and everybody like that, and that's why we're here talking to you. And I just hope. I mean, in your head, if you could think of something like, "Oh, you guys should know about this,"
Really
the
went at
time
that
to tell
house.
us
The
now
cars we
before
was cool.
find
I think with the cars we had, we was good in terms of that. You know what I mean? And being the plug, we was cool. I just wanted that fucking big ass mansion.
later on, you know, in the computer, or we find it in a phone message or something. Those guys. Yeah, I mean, obviously we're gonna stay in touch with you. I'd ask, you know, a couple more questions. Might be a little hard for you, but are you willing to take a
Someone
polygraph
got
test
it.
if ever
Yes.
needed? And then DNA, you know, swab in your mouth if needed.
I mean,
I'm asking this stuff now. I mean,
it was how much did they
we
say they wanted?
again,
Was it
one of those
35
things where
million?
If
Or was
in
it
the
that shit
future
went up
we
to
needed
was
it,
it 35
I
or
could go
40?
to a judge and say, you know, this is why I believe I need it, and get a warrant for it. But
I
always
still
ask
wanted
people-
that
ask
shit,
people
something
straight
like
up
that.
why,
I think it
because,
was. I think it was like
you know,
35.
most people that get on the high are like, yeah.
But like niggas we was close though. I know we was close. I know we had like more than half. We had more than half of that.
I doubt you'd be in the middle of that exactly. But you can see how.
I can't really remember because all the money every time I every time I hit a meal, I was just giving that shit to you the whole.
Neighbors, we talked to a ton of people, but we're starting off with the people closest.
I'd have held on to it. I'd have blew it at the strip club.
Talking to you, her family and you, and so I ask these questions because, later on, if we are able to come up with like a DNA sample of something, I am going to ask everybody who she knows if they were willing to give up a DNA swab.
See,
so
I'm talking about.
I can eliminate them right away. If I eliminate
I'm talking about, huh?
You don't have to keep coming down here bothering you. I don't have to bother you at home. I don't. We're done with you. We don't have to call you anymore. Stuff like that.
Yeah, like, and I don't even think like her family knew anything about us.
Well, I can tell you right now, we're sitting here in this office talking to you. Somebody knew.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We wouldn't be here talking to you.
Yeah, that's a good point. But I didn't think that she was talking like to any family like that about.
Well, I think they're done.
Yeah, because motherfuckers was envious of us in there though, for real.
If you think of something, give me a call. If like when you're back at work, back there you're working, another employee comes up to you and goes, "Hey man, I heard this or I heard that."
Hey, well, everywhere I went, motherfuckers, that's you, yeah, nigga, that's me.
We're asking for your help. I'm sure you would like to see this get solved just like us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I'm pretty angry.
Yeah.
I would, like I said, nothing against my wife, man, but like just a different connection with someone. Yeah. And that
I'm telling you, that's all. Nigga, she good, nigga. Nigga, kick rocks.
Yeah, and you're right.
Nigga, either cops some work, nigga, or kick rocks, nigga.
Sitting at home and dealing
All right,
with,
that's all I was saying, nigga. Cops some work from her or kick rocks.
Thinking about this, so.
Yeah.
All right, well, thank you.
From what police gathered from his phone, Nathaniel and Irma Linda meticulously orchestrated the murder of Zoraida in a chilling display of premeditation and calculation with Irma Linda's fake character. Their plan began with extensive research into Zoraida's home, mapping out its layout and analyzing the neighborhood for security cameras. They discovered that the house behind Zoraida's was vacant, offering an opportunity to avoid detection. In an effort to stage the murder as a botched burglary, Irma Linda instructed Nathaniel to create damage to the scene, making it appear as though teenagers were responsible. Irma Linda drove the vehicle to the scene as planned,
the name
while
Irma Linda
Nathaniel focused on their horrifying mission. Irma Linda's Malibu arrived in the area of Concord Avenue and drove past the house several times.
Oh my God.
The aftermath of their plan was equally cold and calculated. They intended to take Zoraida's and Alberto's phones to disrupt any evidence trails and burn their clothing afterward in Nathaniel's backyard. However, a storm on the night of the murders likely thwarted their attempt to destroy the evidence. In the early hours of Wednesday, September 20th, 2023,
Irma Linda ain't bad
Irma
looking
Linda
though.
was
Okay, the
reported
name
missing
is
by
shit,
her
but
family. Once
she
they
ain't
knew
bad
they were
looking.
under
That name got
investigation
her
for the
fucked up,
murders,
though.
Nathaniel confessed to his mother. Irma Linda was entered into the nationwide law enforcement database as
She definitely don't
endangered,
look like
armed,
Irma
and
Linda.
dangerous, with a note indicating she was with murder suspect Nathaniel in his GMC vehicle. Catoosa Police Captain Swarer observed the two approaching a black GMC Yukon parked at a Walmart in Catoosa, Oklahoma. Security footage confirmed they appeared calm, walking together willingly with no signs of distress. As Captain Swarer activated her emergency lights to investigate, the SUV fled, striking another vehicle before crashing into a concrete median. The impact trapped the driver's side doors, and as the vehicle caught fire, Captain Swearer heard two gunshots.
Oh!
Car's on fire! Get out of the car! What's your background?
Murder suicide? That nigga crazy.
Vehicle! Get out! There you go. Yep. Ready to go in? Oh, you want to go in? Go in. Let's go. Yes.
Oh, it's
On your
over
right.
for him.
Move up to your right behind you. I got door. Do not see movement. No movement.
But she in there coughing.
Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out now! Come out now! I don't see anything. Got your cover. Cover. Got it. Nothing. Floorboard. Get her.
Yeah, it's
Got
all
cover.
the
Got
phone.
cover. Grab her belt. You got that door?
Nigga, I'll be so worried that motherfucker gonna blow up.
Can't see.
Where's fire? Get fire extinguisher at least. Fire, go ahead and come up here. We need extinguisher.
Behind you. I got driver door. Get a baton! Moving to your left. Go ahead.
Nathaniel, found dead in the driver's seat, sustained 2 gunshot wounds to the head, one non-fatal, the other self-inflicted, as confirmed by autopsy. Ermelinda, with a single gunshot wound to the back of her head from Nathaniel, was transported to St. Francis Hospital, where she later died.
He knows I'm a cop. I identified myself. This guy's trying to kill me. And I didn't
that
wanna
was
die.
tragic.
Drop the gun, and bang, 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 and he starts running, and I start chasing him.
This is Numan Raja, a Florida cop acting like a complete dork after taking the life of an innocent man.
I just got one down. I just shot one person. All right, you got it, buddy.
But little does he know, his own victim recorded everything.
I'm good. I'm good.
These niggas be idiots.
And moments after this, the audio would capture the senseless killing of Corey Jones. Now Numan will do anything he can to twist, manipulate, and use the same laws that he was meant to uphold.
And I'm like, hey! And I put that front sight right into the black silhouette, and I squeezed again. I kind of got like caught with my pants down.
A little after 3 a.m. on October 18th, 2015, law enforcement in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida received a panic call from one of their own.
Down right now!
911.
Hey, this is Gardens Alpha 1. I just got one down. I just shot one person. I'm at that off-ramp right behind Doubletree. Black male.
You're behind the Doubletree?
I'm on the off-ramp, 95 southbound off-ramp, off the Doubletree. I am not covered in anything right now.
Numan Raja's fellow officers raced to the
he was.
scene,
That nigga was hella
an
trigger happy.
I-95 off-ramp, where they discovered 31-year-old musician, city employee, and beloved family member Corey Jones deceased from 3 gunshot wounds. Raja alleged that he was working patrol in plain clothes. When he noticed a car broken down on the side of the highway, he approached it to see if anyone was inside. At that point, Corey leapt out of the car. Raja claims he identified himself, and in response, Corey pulled a gun.
All right, hold on, y'all. I need to get my
self-defense,
lens
Raja
on.
had
Hold
no
on.
choice but to fire. But as you're about to see, the story, presented by Raja himself, has about as many holes as a slice of Swiss cheese. Corey's car was broken down on the way home from a music gig. At the time of the shooting, he was on the phone with AAA, trying to schedule a tow truck to come get his car. As you know from every call that requires an agonizingly long hold, those calls are monitored and recorded. That means that the entire shooting, from beginning to end, was recorded. And that call, well, it proved that Raja wasn't just a liar, he was incompetent.
I'm good. I'm good. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
The following footage was provided to us by Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office.
Officer Raja, are you aware this is a voluntary procedure and that you may decline to continue at any time?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you feel as though you are emotionally prepared to provide an accurate reenactment?
I believe so.
Okay. Do you have any questions about the reenactment procedure before we begin?
No,
Okay,
no,
everything
no.
good?
Yes, sir.
Do you swear or affirm that the evidence you're about to provide will be the truth, the entire truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Okay. What I want you to do is I want you to go into as great as detail as you can.
Okay.
Why you were here, how you came about this. But first, I just have a few preliminary questions. Sure. You currently work for the Palm Beach Gardens Police Department?
Yes, sir. I do.
How long have you worked for them?
Since April of 2015.
April of 2015?
Yes, sir.
Any previous law enforcement before that?
Yes, sir. I was a sergeant with the Atlantis Police Department, and I started in Atlantis, I think, 2007, and I came, just wanted more. Once I topped out there, I wanted more.
Okay. What are your current duty assignments here with Palm Beach Gardens?
Currently assigned to road patrol on the midnight shift, late night, 7:30 p. 19:30 to 06:30.
Okay. Was that your shift?
Keep your voice up. I can't. Okay, sorry.
Was that your shift that you were working last night?
Yes,
also?
last night was my Friday. We worked 4-day on, 4-day off schedule. Last night was my last day on.
Okay. What do you normally wear in your duties?
On a normal days, we were full uniform with the badge and the name tag. For the last, since September 30th or so, we've had a lot of vehicle burglaries in our area and everything, and we were getting hit with them a lot. So starting last week, we started with this. We were setting up decoy cars, and at midnight, I'm Alpha 1 cover shift. So basically I have Beat 1, which is far out west, and there's not really that much happens. So they also use me as a cover unit. At midnight, I would go set up the decoy cars and everything like that. I would dress down in street clothes, and I've been doing this for the last 4 nights. And I would either take this van, or we have a gold Crown Victoria unmarked, and I would take that and basically drive around residential neighborhoods and everything, blacked out, no windows down, see if we see any burglaries occurring.
Okay. Did you have anything on you this evening after you dressed down, showing that you're a police officer?
Yes.
Did you have a badge or anything with you?
Inside, first of all, I always have my wallet badge with me, with a police ID, which is per policy. And on top of that, inside my van, I had my tactical vest with had police in the front, police on the back, my name actually stitched onto the vest, Officer Raja, and I had my duty holster with me inside the thing.
Raja makes a big point out of highlighting that he had identification with him. He seems to be missing the fact that having that identification on you is only useful if you, well, use it. And though he claims he yelled out that he was an officer, the audio footage will prove that he did no such thing.
We were told that nightclub right down the road on PJRC is called Lux, and across the road is downtown at the Gardens, Dirty Martini. Lux, Lux. They were having a hip-hop concert tonight, and there was supposed to be a huge crowd gathering tonight. So we decided to, if you open the back of the van up, you'll see 8 riot shields, this, that gear, the loudspeaker, crime scene tape, and sticks, And our thing was this: hey, if anything happens, if there's a big incident at Lux, if there's a big fight, we need to clear the crowd, we're going to forget about the 21 and report with the van immediately to Lux. So officers have quick access to it. And and number 2 thing that was discussed was this: while I'm in street clothes, while I'm in this, I do not do any takedowns, I do not do anything. But just in case of an emergency, something happens, that's why I have the vest and everything identifying on me. I'm supposed to call a road unit to come out to handle any situations.
Okay. Just to go back kind of quick, for other people that aren't police officers.
Yes, I'm sorry.
If you would, just in the future, stop using the signal codes and stuff, because somebody may not understand it. So you use 94, which we know is backup, and 21, which is burglaries.
Yes.
So if you can just use plain talk.
Okay, no problem.
For the future, just in case, because some of the non-police officers may not understand what you were talking about at that point. You satisfied with that? You want to go into the reenactment? Or?
You said you're supposed to call the backup during situations. What situations are you supposed to call backup?
Like, for example, if I'm in one of the residential neighborhoods and I see a burglary occurring or something like that, or a suspicious vehicle or suspicious person, to call a mark unit, give them my position where I'm at, and tell them, hey, this is where this person is through. And then once the mark unit comes out there, makes the initial stop, comes in contact, throw my vest on if I need to and everything like that, and then go ahead and make contact with them.
So, Newman obviously knows what he's supposed to do if he encounters any suspicious people or situations, and yet that's not at all what he did. Rather than call for backup or report to the scene that he had actively been called to, he stops and conducts his own investigation on a car that he believes is abandoned.
Okay, now what I'd like you to do is go into what happened this evening. Start as far back as you have to. Okay. Try to go into as much detail as you can.
Okay.
If you need to stop, stop. If you need a break, tell us, let us know. Okay, and then try to be as elaborate as you can with what happened, how it happened, why it happened, and what. whatnot.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Well, tonight at I couldn't really start this operation, if you want to call it, till midnight because I was actually a backup officer on a domestic call in Evergreen. And second I cleared the domestic call as the backup officer, I went to the station, changed out and everything through, and got into the van, had the van prepped and everything like that. And I sent Sergeant Anderson a message because one of the things was we were assuming that these people that were doing a lot of the burglaries are coming from Jupiter area, from the Heights. And we've checked, and we've seen a couple of these suspicious people that we've, checked out with before and everything like that, walking south on Military, walking south on Central. So I started my day I started on PGA. I went down Military, all the way down to Hood Road, went into Donald Ross Village, drove around there, and then came down Central, down PGA. And then I came back here, went to the gas station, got myself a drink and some snacks, which are still inside the van. And I started to do the communities. And as I was doing this, I was sending messages to Sergeant Anderson on the laptop. Hey, I'm going to this community. This is what I just did. This is what I just did. So he's aware of the whole. So the chain of command is going. So he's aware of my location at all times. I did the first community was the Isles. I did the Isles, and I was about to go into Evergreen, and I was just about to go there and everything. And I remember that one of the 2 units responded to a domestic disturbance at the Marriott. And the Lux Club is located on the 1st floor of the Marriott. They responded to, like, on the 5th floor or something like that, to a domestic disturbance that was pretty heated. And so, Sergeant Anderson went there too. And as Sergeant Anderson was there, I remember him calling on the radio, hey, we have a disturbance going on downstairs in Lux in the nightclub. Have officers respond. So you kept on hearing different officers. I had the radio on, like, officers, I'm on the way. So in my mind, I'm like, okay, this might be that call that, it just might break loose. So let me take the van, get out of where I was at, and start heading down in this direction to be close to it, just in case if something broke, I have the riot gear, everything like that we discussed about. So I turned on from Military to PGA, and I was going eastbound on PGA. And as I was coming here and everything, I saw this vehicle stopped here, didn't see anybody inside, nothing. And I called out, I believe, on the radio. And I said that I thought it was a disabled vehicle on the side of the road or an abandoned vehicle. So I saw this vehicle and everything. And I was like, okay, I've got this vehicle on the side of the road, and, I'm going to check out with it, make sure everything's okay. And, when I drove past it, I could not see anything, any occupants inside the vehicle. Or if
you drove past it, which way?
Eastbound.
Okay.
Eastbound.
Man.
So I went down to the next light right.
All I hear when this nigga is talking is, why you always lying? Why the fuck you lying?
There, I made a U-turn, came in here, and as I was coming, I was like, it's like, all right, it's just an abandoned vehicle. This is the on-ramp. I'm just gonna pull in front of it like this and park in front and put my flashes on, dispatch the tag to see if I can see the owner. Maybe they walk the gas station or have it towed, do what we need to do. But, it's like, and this is where I'm kind of like kicking my, it's like, it's like thinking about hindsight. It's like our, golden rule. It's like, always act like a vehicle's always occupied. Never take that chance of, like, this vehicle not being unoccupied. If I knew the vehicle was occupied, I would never put myself in a fatal funnel situation like this by pulling in front of it.
Raja should be kicking himself in the butt for a lot of reasons, starting with how bad his reasoning and his lying is here. For starters, the way Raja has parked his car was described by former FBI Director Frank Figliuzzi as a tactical emergency position, one that is only used during aggressive maneuvers to prevent a suspect from escaping. Using this when you believe a car is unoccupied makes about as much sense as the rest of Raja's behavior.
Right,
because he not only
like
made a U-turn and drove the wrong way on a highway off-ramp to park here, but he parked diagonally across the off-ramp, effectively blocking it to traffic in an unmarked, unlighted vehicle. Why? Because, as you're about to see, his decision-making is abysmal at best.
I didn't think there was anybody in there, and as I got close to the vehicle, and the door swung open, and this guy jumps up, and I immediately got out of the van, and he's like, I'm okay, man. And at which point I said, hey man, police, can I help you? And second I said police, he jumped back, and I clearly remember him drawing and pointing a gun at me. I saw that silver muzzle, and he had, I can swear on this, he had a Laser Max laser in the guide rod in the gun, and I saw that red light of that Laser Max flashing at me, and I immediately just shouted, drop the gun, and sorry.
Let's do this. Take a deep breath. Let's do this. Okay. Do you need a drink?
No.
Okay.
Sure.
Listen, I want you to take your time. I want you to be okay.
Yep.
Listen, why don't we
You want to walk?
go over
Can
here?
you go over here and show us where you were when this happened?
Absolutely. And
when you got out of the van, which way did you go?
Right here. I came right here.
Hold on one second.
Yep.
Come back here.
Yes, sir.
Come back
Yes,
here.
sir.
Now, when you got out of the van, which way did you go?
In front. Just like how it is. You know,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
Go ahead.
I immediately jumped out and I came right here. And at that point, I didn't have what I had on me. The only thing I had on me, because I was in plain, like my gun was still inside, my duty gun, my vest was inside, and the only thing I had was my backup gun, my department approved backup gun, and waistband holster inside with a shirt tucked in like this. And I immediately said, "Hey man, police, can I help you?" And at which point, that's when he jumped back and I saw him draw the gun right at me right after I said the word police, and it was just I kind of got like caught with my pants down at that point, and it just immediately it's like positive. Mm-hmm. It's just like, you know, your family flashes in front of you, your kids flash in front of you, and you're just and just immediately I drew down. I was like, drop the gun, and he didn't. He was right there, and I remember pulling the trigger I think 2 to 3 times, and he started running, and as he was running, I had my cell phone and I dialed. And I still remember putting my code in, and just like this, I had the gun, and I'm keeping an eye on this guy. And I put my code in, dialed 911, and I called dispatch right away because my radio was in the van. And the whole time, I'm like giving him commands. I'm yelling, screaming. I'm like, drop the gun, drop the gun, drop the gun. And as he's running, he gets about like right, just a little past where the guardrail starts, and he does this number, and I see his whole body spin, and I saw like a flash, a silver flash, like a metallic flash, come at me, and in my head, I said, aim, and I was like, aim, and I just picked that front sight right in the center mass, and I just pulled the trigger 3 times, and I saw him drop, and I saw something silver fall. And at which point I was still on the phone with dispatch, just felt like, get your radio, and I just held what I had right there. I couldn't really see where he dropped, what happened, if he moved or anything, and I'm like, I don't see him, I don't have a visual on him, and I started to walk backwards and everything, came back to the van, grabbed my radio, grabbed everything, called out on the radio.
Everything that you've just heard is a lie. Well, everything aside from the fact that Raja pulled the trigger.
And Sergeant Sprague was the first one, and I can't remember, it was one of the new Tauruses were responding, and they actually thought it happened in Doubletree. And I got on the radio, I was like, guys, I'm right here. And they quickly turned in right here, and it was Arlotta, Nico Arlotta. And Arlotta had his rifle slung up in Sprague. I think I'm like, guys, I lost sight of him right there.
Do me a favor.
Yes, sir.
I want this is for you. I want you to take a deep breath.
Yep.
Okay.
Because
I'm having trouble. You're a fast talker,
Yeah,
and you're explaining everything. I want to be able to understand and make sure everyone's good. But I want to also give you a break to try and get some oxygen in you.
Yes.
I'm sorry. It's just the
That's
whole
fine.
kids thing gets to me.
Absolutely.
That's perfect. Did you have questions?
I do.
Yes.
Now, while you were going through this, at any time, did that individual fire at you? Do you know if the gun went off?
I don't, honestly. I was screaming at the top of my lungs. I was screaming, dropped, and the only thing I can think of was like I'm saying drop the gun. I announced myself as, the fuck is this guy pointing a gun at me? What the like? It was.
Okay.
I don't know if he fired around. I don't remember.
Okay. At any
This
point,
nigga
did you have
lying
any
like a
contact with
motherfucker,
that
though.
individual?
How he
Any kind
think
of
this story
personal
actually
contact?
makes sense?
When
though?
you were walking up,
No, as again, like he jumped up and he said, "Hey, I'm okay," and I said, and I came out and said, my exact words were like, and I made sure I was speaking loud. I was like, "Hey, man, police, can I help you?" And immediately he does a step back and kind of like boom, and just draws the gun. It's basically if you're standing right here. Do you mind if I?
Absolutely. Where was?
Sure.
Okay.
You said you got out of the van here. You had indicated
Immediately.
earlier you put your flashers on. You said something about putting your
No,
flashers
that my game plan as I was coming from PGA.
Game
was this.
plan,
I thought
huh?
it was a disabled vehicle, so I was gonna
You
pull
let that
in
nigga
front of
talk
the
long
van,
enough, he'll
in
rat
front
on
of the SUV,
himself.
and put my flashers on, walk out, and see what's going on, and call out the tag and call or call a tow truck if I needed to get the vehicle removed. I thought it was a broke down vehicle. There was nobody in it.
Okay. And is there a reason why you stopped here instead of pulling up?
Because the guy jumped out.
He jumped out
Exactly.
while you were in the car. He jumped out.
He jumped out, and I immediately jumped out too.
That's a long-winded way of saying, actually, I didn't turn my flashers on at all. Raja didn't turn his flashers on, didn't grab any identification, and didn't grab his vest. He did,
That
however,
nigga thought he was
have
partying
time
with
to
the
grab his
Hop
gun.
Out boys, nigga. That's
He
what
chalks
happened.
this up to the fact that Corey Jones jumped out of his vehicle as soon as Raja parked. Except, that's not true. Because, as you remember, Corey Jones was on the phone in a recorded phone call with a tow truck for the entire interaction. And the car door didn't even open until well after Raja parked and got out of his vehicle.
We're dressed exactly like this.
Exactly.
Nothing more, nothing less.
Exactly like this, and I had my holster, which was covered.
It was covered.
It was covered, wasn't
When
it?
you have your gun in your waistband, is it
No
obvious
ball.
that you're carrying a gun? There's no big bulge.
There's I have a big stomach, so it kind of overhangs over the holster.
Were you wearing that same hat?
Exactly, just like this.
Okay. And you said you started firing. Was that around this area?
I believe I'm trying to think. It's like I remember he came out and said, "Drop."
I can't hear you.
Yeah,
but
this
hold
nigga
on.
can't
I'm sorry,
get his story together
I'm
now.
thinking.
I'm thinking. Yeah.
I know,
Nigga, you thinking of a
when he
lie?
had the
Nigga.
gun pointed at me around the car and everything. I fired. I know that.
Do you remember exactly where he was at when he? And let me go back. You said that you got out, you jumped
Yes.
out, and you came around here. When did the gun come into play, and where did it come from?
See, he jumped out immediately. He said, "I'm okay, man." He said, I'm okay," and I said, "Hey, man, police, can I help? Can I help you?" And second, I said, "I remember."
Yeah, don't
exactly.
touch.
I'm not touching anything. No.
Don't touch.
I remember clearly seeing this. The gun was right here. I remember seeing it above the door level, and it was in this area right here, pointing at directly at me. And I remember seeing it was a silver gun. I could clearly see the hole of the muzzle, and I could see that Laser Max laser in the guide rod flickering. It was like flickers, red on and off, on and off.
Okay.
This nigga.
So he was
Man,
in
go on
this
and
area.
cuff him,
He
book
was in
him,
this
and take his
vicinity,
ass
somewhere
down,
in
bro.
this vicinity.
Do you want to? Why don't you? Do you recall where you were standing? I know you had some difficulty. Do you know approximately where?
Somewhere in this vicinity somewhere. I don't recall exactly
Okay,
where.
why don't you do it somewhere between where and where?
Oh, let's see.
Like he know it's over for him. He definitely know.
If I had to say something, I would
Oh,
probably say
goddamn
about like
gasping.
in this region right here. This would
Well,
be
I don't
this.
want you to have to say anything. That's why I asked you
Exactly.
approximate. So if you're safe saying where your attorney is standing and somewhere between there and somewhere, you just let me know.
It's somewhere in this area right here.
Put this at the western boundary of any possibility of where you were staying.
Okay, I'm gonna put it about here. About here. Let's see.
And put this at the eastern. And take your time and arrange them how you want.
Okay. So I don't know what that for. I'll probably say about here.
Okay, so somewhere between number one and number two.
Yes.
Safe to say this is where you.
Yes, sir.
And that's when you initially came into engagement.
Well, like verbal engagement or
Well,
actually
you had spoke to him. When did you specifically see the threat?
right around this area. Because as it was happening, I still remember I was in this area and I said, "Hey man, police, how can I help you?" And I said that clearly. And when I said that, and he immediately just jumped, and I remember this action right here, the handgun on me.
Raja is having trouble remembering the locations where he fired 2 separate volleys of 3 shots, because he's trying to place them in an area that makes him look the best. Unfortunately for him, forensics will reveal things are much, much different than he's claiming. Now, Raja has been an officer for almost 8 years at the point of this footage. In fact, he's an instructor at the police academy and a firearms expert, yet he claims to have seen a laser on the gun. The gun in question, one of the cheapest handguns that money can buy, had nothing of the sort. In fact, Corey had bought it just 3 days before he was fatally shot for protection at home and on the way to and from his gigs.
And then he started running in this direction right here, just as you could.
Which side of the guardrail?
On the western side of the guardrail.
So he's on the
onto
grass?
On the grass, yes.
Okay.
He started running on the grass, and if I'm thinking, and this is where I grabbed my phone and I started running after him with my gun still pointing in his direction, screaming, and I was.
I think it needs to say, and this
yelling,
is
like,
where I fucked
drop
up.
the gun, drop the gun, drop the gun.
This is where I fucked up.
I was
Everything
screaming
went
at the
wrong
top of
after
my
that.
lungs.
As soon as I hopped out
was
the
he
car, I was
doing
on
at
some
that
bullshit.
point?
He was running, and right when he got about, I think it was, because this is where I started to walk. I remember I was around that area by that pole when I decided to walk back to get my radio again. Because this guy was like, "Go get your radio, Raj. Go get your radio." And
Just be careful right here.
I'm sorry. And I remember over here is where I was, and he must have been. Do you see this plant right here? This big bush?
Clump?
Yeah, the big clump. Just where the ditch is right there in front of it, kind of like he was in that area, and that's when he did the spin. And I was yelling, I was like, drop the gun, and I saw him go like this, and I remember saying to myself, aim. I still remember, and I was like, aim, and I put that front sight right in the center mass, and I squeezed.
This nigga's storytelling
I believe
is
2 rounds.
Okay.
And I saw him
dismal.
drop at
This
this
nigga
point.
said,
And when he dropped and everything, and I started going up,
That nigga
and
said
I
it's like
couldn't
it was
see
a
him.
Power Ranger.
And I was like, I
A
lost
Power
sight of
Ranger
him, I lost
ability or
sight of
something.
him. And they're like, go get your radio. And I started to go, and I was like, just pedaling back and everything. And the guys came, and I was like, look, I lost sight of him right there. I don't know where he went to. And I think one of the officers was up north. He's like, I think I see something up there, and this and that. So, and then Sergeant Sprague or Sergeant Anderson, one of the sergeants,
Like a
he was
shirt
like, Rod,
inside
show me
out.
exactly where's the last point you saw him. So I started walking up the guardrail. As I started walking up, we saw him right there.
Okay. What happened after that?
Once we saw him and everything, he was laying face down, and both his hands were tucked underneath him. So Sergeant Anderson came to my left. He brought a shield. He was shield guy. I was shield covered behind him. And Sergeant Sprague came to the north side of us from almost at the tree, and he had a rifle out. And we said, okay, we need to approach it to make sure that, he's still not armed, what's going on and everything. So we slowly approached him and everything like that. But before that, when they came, I ran to my van. I immediately put on my vest, and I immediately clipped on my thigh holster, my duty gun. So once we started to approach him and everything like that, he still wasn't moving. I think we gave him a couple of verbal commands, didn't respond. And Sergeant Sprague said, Raj, go ahead, go hands on with him. I holstered immediately, and they said they've got cover. I grabbed one arm, pulled it out, grabbed the other arm, pulled it out, and we said, and Sergeant Anderson or Sprague said, flip him, make sure he's not laying on top of the gun. And we just pulled him back, flipped him back, saw there was no gun visible and everything. And Sergeant Sprague said, okay, call fire rescue, all right, let's clear. And I came back here, and there was a rescue truck here, and I was covered in his blood, and I was like, God, can you just get this off me? And they took like hydrogen peroxide and just started pouring it all over me, started washing me.
All over you?
Yeah. On my hands and arms.
Corey wasn't laying on the gun because he had dropped the gun well before Raja fired an additional 3 shots into him. How far before? 150 feet, which is half a football field if you're American, and a little less than half a football field if you're, well, anything else. Raja claims that he called 911 before he fired the second volley of shots, yet Corey's call proves that's not true. In fact, he only waited 10 seconds between firing the 2 sets, while the AAA agent helplessly listened on the other end of Corey's phone. Then, 33 seconds after firing his last bullet, Raja called 911, pretending that he was still concerned about Corey having a gun.
Right now!
This nigga already shot him. He
Hey,
diabolical with it.
This is Gardens Alpha 1. I just got one down. I just shot one person. I'm at that off-ramp right behind Doubletree. Black male.
You're behind the Doubletree?
I'm on the off-ramp, 95 southbound off-ramp, off the Doubletree. I am not covered in anything right now. And, give me some units. I got one down. I got one man down. Have fire rescue stand by.
Roger, you all right?
Yeah, man, I'm good. Drop the gun!
On the
Roger,
off-ramp,
you're a
right?
liar.
On the off-ramp. Give me some units. I've lost contact with him. I don't know where he is.
All right, you got it, buddy. Where's your radio? Where's your radio, Raj?
My radio's in the van right now. I don't have it with me. That's why I'm on the phone.
All right, stay on the phone, buddy. What's the guy look like?
Black male wearing all black dress, had a silver handgun in his right hand.
At the point of Raja making this call, Corey had been shot 3 times. He was unmoving on the ground. His gun was half a sports field of your choosing away. Raja, a trained officer, knew that Corey wasn't holding a weapon. But he also knew that he messed up big time, and he had to try and make it look like he was acting in self-defense, even if he was defending himself against a dead man in the footage you've just heard.
Can I clarify a couple things?
Go ahead.
The shirt you have on.
Yes, sir.
Is that the shirt you
Ah,
have
man,
on?
you motherfuckers
Exactly
be a piece
just
of
like this.
shit.
Inside out.
Inside out, because it's a shirt with the American flag on it. And the night before, I had a green shirt like this with an American flag, and while the officers drove by, like that gives you away as a cop. You got a flag on your shoulder. I was like, all right, I got to flip it inside out. So I flipped it.
Let's talk about conditions. Right now, I can see you. There's no street lights on. The sun has risen. You can see. And tell me about the conditions at 3:15.
Up front, when I was right there with him, I could see him crystal clear. But when he started to run away from me, all I could see was a silhouette, and I could see his face. I could see this, and I could see his like body movements and stuff. Like he was wearing a black shirt, but you could he wasn't really that dark black skin. Like he was like just maybe a couple of shades darker than me. So you could make out this is where his shirt stopped, this is where his arm stopped, and I could see him turn. And I could have sworn I saw that that silver thing. Like when he turned, I saw some silver in his hand turn, and that's when I was like, aim, and squeezed off a few rounds. And the whole time I'm on the phone with dispatch.
He said he pointed.
So with this
he
nigga,
pulled the
this
gun at you at his,
over there,
right outside of
right
his
up,
door,
yeah.
or
He
in the-
killing me with that
In
shit.
that vicinity,
crease
yeah,
or whatever? And you said you described it as what?
I saw a silver muzzle. I could clearly see the bore size hole, and underneath it, where the guide rod goes with the handguns and everything like that, he had a laser max laser which blinks. And I'm speaking this from experience because I'm a firearms instructor, and I teach civilian, I teach at the police academy and everything, and I can clearly identify a firearm when I see one, specifically when it's pointed in my direction.
And you indicated, you testified that you were pretty quick on the draw.
Yes.
You said you drew it out quick. Are you pretty quick with?
I practice like there's
Man,
no.
can
I
they
practice
just book
all the
this
time.
nigga already, bro?
pointed his
His
gun at
story
you
is not adding up like a
Out
motherfucker.
there. Second, he pointed. He first when I said, "Hey man, police, can I help you?" And that's when he jumped back, pointed the gun at me and everything.
Okay. Why didn't you shoot him there?
I thought I should have shot him. I thought I pulled the trigger.
$1 million
I thought
question.
I shot him. I thought I shot at him.
When you first pulled out your gun?
Yeah, when I first pulled out the gun, I gave him like drop the gun, and when he didn't, I think I believe I shot him there.
Okay. Okay. How many rounds do you think you fired in total?
5.
Okay.
Maybe 6 or 5.
What kind of gun?
Nah,
It's a
bro, ain't
Glock
nobody
27,
believing you.
40 caliber.
The mini Glock.
The mini Glock, yeah, the baby Glocks, yeah.
Did you when he pointed the gun at you and you pulled your gun and you thought you fired, could you at any point either
nigga put
there
on
or
AP
down
on
there
that
see
ass.
if muzzle flash, you're familiar with muzzle
Yes,
flash?
absolutely.
Being a firearms instructor?
Yes,
Did you ever see that come out of his gun?
I didn't even see my own muzzle.
Raja didn't see Corey's muzzle flash because, as you've likely realized, Corey never fired.
All I remember was just the motion of pulling that trigger. I didn't even know if I couldn't even hear my own bang. I think I was just so like drop the gun. I don't think I even heard my own gun go off.
Okay. Would you describe your demeanor, I shouldn't say demeanor, I'm lacking a term here. As police officers, we often patrol with a kind of a heightened sense of alertness.
Mm-hmm.
If this
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
I was.
Do you think that your level, how would you describe your level of alertness when you first saw his car and then before he pulled the firearm out?
First of all, I didn't even know he was inside the car, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. I'm kicking myself. You know, hindsight's 20/20, and I preach this at the academy. Always, you know, when you see an abandoned vehicle, when you see something like that, always treat it like there's somebody inside because you never know. And I go do the cynical sin, like if I knew there was a guy inside, I wouldn't do something stupid like this by pulling in front of the car like that. Because I drove by, oh, there's nobody, and I made the U-turn, and I'm watching, there's nobody inside the car. I'm like, oh man, they probably ran out of gas, walked the corner gas station or something like that. So let me just pull in front of it. I'll put my flashers on and everything. Hey, call out the tag, call out the, like it's a broke down vehicle and everything, see if it needs to be towed or what.
So the only reason you got out there
was because he jumped out.
He jumped
Yeah.
Okay.
Or, he caught me off guard, and it's again like I preached that stuff, and I went ahead.
Officer Raja, at one point you said that when he got out, you said, hey man, police.
Yes.
Can I help you? At what point did he say what he said something? Correct?
He said right off the second he got out the car, I jumped out immediately. He said, "I'm good, man. I'm good."
Even before or after you said police?
Even before. That was the first words. He said, "Hey man, I'm good. I'm good." And I responded with, "Hey man, police, can I help you?"
Did he say anything after that?
No. That was like the clip. It was like, wait a minute. A normal person would be like, you know, if a normal human being was broken down and I identified myself as a police officer, like wanting to help them, they'd be like, no, I'm good. I'm waiting for someone to come bring the gas, or I called a tow truck already, or whatever the case might be. And he immediately just jumped back and gun come at me. And at that point, it's like, he knows I'm a cop. I identified myself. This guy's trying to kill me. And I didn't want to die.
Did you have anything out that would identify yourself physically as a police officer?
I didn't even get a chance to even grab my wallet out, because the funny thing is, earlier in the night, I was in the aisles when I was doing my patrol in aisles. As you enter the aisles, you make the first right, and there was a gentleman walking his dog, and he immediately saw me, and because I was blacked out in a van driving around, and I immediately grabbed my wallet and I went like this. I was like, "Sorry, I'm a police officer. It's okay. We're here doing surveillance and everything." So I knew to identify myself right off the bat, but it happened so quick. He drew that gun so quick on me.
Okay.
You have the holster for your gun with you?
Yeah, no, they have it.
What is the attachment you have on your belt there?
This is for my leg holster.
Okay.
That's
Did you have that tactical belt on at the time?
Yes, this is the same exact belt I had on. Okay. This right here, I had it in the waistband holster. And the whole thing with the drop leg holster was, you know, if I do need to go out, something like that, put the vest on, put the holster on, and then go.
Okay. Let's talk about two other things.
Yes, sir.
When you said you swore you shot up there when he first pulled the gun at you, did you see if it had an impact on him?
I couldn't tell.
Did you notice?
Were you watching him at the time?
My aim was, I was watching that gun.
Did he fall down?
No.
Did he stumble? Did he say ouch or you shot me or anything?
Did he say anything at that point?
Nothing. Nothing was said. Nothing was, and he was just pointing the gun right.
Okay. No body reaction to indicate something may have occurred?
No, nothing. Just flight. Okay.
Corey obviously had every reason to run, and for flight to be his response to being shot at 6 times at 3 in the morning while his car was broken down. The only reason that Corey was even still with his vehicle was because he was afraid that his drums were going to be stolen out of it. So he decided he would wait for the tow truck, despite one of his friends offering him a ride home after he tried to help Corey get his vehicle running. Corey was already wary. Had Raja actually announced himself as a police officer, things likely would have gone extremely differently, especially when you consider the fact that Corey didn't have a single infraction on his record, and we mean not a single one, not even a traffic or parking ticket.
Which hand was he holding the gun in?
Right.
Okay.
And again, do you remember where it came from?
He was like, again, like my view was blocked by that door a lot, so I couldn't tell if he had it in his waist, if he had it in the door, if he had it on his seat. I don't know. I remember seeing that thing coming right at me.
When he ran, was he full sprint back?
I saw him running.
Running fast?
Not fast. It wasn't fast because I still had, like, if he was I guess he was, you could say if he was in a full sprint trying to run away, he would probably made it a lot further.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna ask you to do one thing after
Yes, sir.
I ask you one more question. The blood, you said you got blood all over.
Yes.
How'd you do that?
when we went, once we found his body and everything, and it was only me, Sergeant Sprague, and Sergeant Anderson, and when we saw his body, we flashed the light on him. We were up here at this guardrail, right kind of like where this emergency truck is sitting at. And we looked down, we're like, oh, there he is. His hands were tucked underneath him.
Right.
We couldn't even see his hands. So one of the sergeants said, we need to go make sure that that he's not alive still. He's not holding on to the weapon and everything like that. And Sergeant Anderson had the shield out. I was behind him in shield cover like this. And Sergeant Sprague was on further from me with a rifle out. And we slowly approached the body. I think we gave some royal guys, show me your hands, show me your hands. And nothing happened, didn't move, didn't even flinch. And Sergeant Sprague said, Raj, we got cover, holster up. We got to pull his hands out. And so holstered, pulled his hand out, pulled the other hand out. And then I'm not sure if it was Sergeant Sprague or Sergeant Anderson. They said, let's flip him just to make sure that he's not laying on top of the gun. So I grabbed his arm and I flipped him. There was no gun, nothing seen. Sergeant Brad, like, okay, he's clear. Let's call fire rescue up. And I walked about like, I'm gonna go wash myself. I'm covered in blood.
And where did you do that at?
There was a rescue. There was a fire truck and an ambulance right behind it with the rescue. And I walked back there. I was like, I need to wash this off me. And the firefighter, she grabbed a bottle of hydrogen peroxide, popped it, and just started dumping it all over me. And I was just washing myself.
Now to go back when the gentleman was rolled over, did anybody check him to see if he had any kind of weapons?
No.
Did you see anything in the ground around him?
We just kind of like did this and everything. And Sergeant Anderson like, we need to get out of this. We shouldn't contaminate this crime scene anymore.
And didn't see anything out of the ordinary?
Immediate area, no.
Okay.
Was that truck here when this happened?
No, this truck was like way towards the end. They just needed more lights, so they called it in.
Just making sure. And did you have anything to do with recovering any piece of evidence around here?
No.
Whether it be shell casings or guns or anything like that?
Second that happened, second I washed my hands, Sergeant Anderson was like, Raj, you need to be with me. And he took me, do you see where those officers, where those guys are standing right there by that car?
Yes.
Right there. And I was there for the rest of, till our command bus.
Never entered the crime scene again
No.
until you did this right
No,
now?
yeah.
Okay.
Did you get into a car or were you still outside?
No, I was outside the car the whole time till the command bus, our command bus came and I got into our command bus. And then your command bus came and I switched over to yours.
Okay.
What's the first thing he did when you yelled police at him?
Second, I said, hey man, police. He immediately just stepped back and I remember clearly seeing that gun over that door pointing right at us. The night before, I went home and my wife saw me playing. She's like, what are you doing? I was like, I was doing surveillance last night. And the first words out of her mouth was, where's your vest? I was like, honey, it's inside the van. It's next to me. If I need it, I can throw it on and everything. And all I could think was, kids, man.
Do you have anything else?
Raja is bringing on the tears, and this isn't his first time being in trouble with the department. He may not have been planning or seeking someone out to harm this night, but his disciplinary history shows that at the bare minimum, he had a disregard for rules that carried into this fatal incident. From 2008 to 2015, he was written up multiple times for mishandling evidence. In 2009, a complaint was actually filed against him for going to a friend's house in regards to a domestic incident while he was off-duty and plainclothed. Just another example of Raja thinking he can get away with his behavior of not doing things by the book.
Now, when he got out of the car, how did he get out of that car? Did it look like he had just opened up the door and stepped out?
I saw him
what
pop
was that?
out fast, I couldn't tell like if he stepped his left foot, right foot.
All right, y'all. A couple of more minutes. We're gonna go back into some marathon. Give me a minute.
Because my van's pretty high. Van was blocked. I just saw him pop out like right there. Like, oh, and it just caught me off guard. I was like,
okay.
That red laser, you said that, did it flash or was it a
it was
steady light?
flickering.
It was flickering?
Yes, sir.
You said you know about guns.
Yes, sir. Laser Max is the only company that makes a laser that goes in the guide rod of the gun, and they're not a steady laser. They're designed to flicker like that to give you like, hey, this is where I'm at.
And did you see? Were you there when if there was a gun recovered? Were you there? Did you see it afterwards?
I haven't seen the gun. I haven't seen anything. Again, after we got the body and everything, after I washed my hands, they immediately took me over there, and I've been there the whole time.
Now, you said you saw the laser. Did you see the end point of that laser at any point?
Where was? No,
yeah.
No
okay.
idea.
Okay. Two more things.
Yes, sir.
Do you remember when you discharged your weapon? You said you believed it was down there. Did you discharge it anywhere?
Yes, I discharged it, and this is what I'm saying. It's like when he was running, and I was going after. I was yelling. I was like, "Drop the gun! Drop the gun!" And I'm yelling at this guy. Drop the gun at the top of my lungs, and I see him do one of these numbers come back, and all I remember saying to myself in my head was like, "Aim!" And I even yelled. I was like, "Aim!" And I
This
put that
nigga with
front
this
sight right into the black
That's the
silhouette, and I
funniest shit
squeezed
ever,
again.
though.
Do me a favor, as best you can. The same thing. Approximate where you were. Again, I know it's just
Aim was not something that Raja yelled.
Who's
in fact, in total,
gonna
he
yell
only
that,
said
though?
20 words before he fired, and those words weren't the words you would expect from a public servant. Rather than identifying himself as a police officer, Raja antagonized Corey. It may be hard to make out, but in the clip you're about to hear, he asks, "You good?" When Corey responds that he is, Raja twice says, "Really?" in an almost sarcastic tone.
I'm good. I'm good. Yeah.
Oh, and do you have the like in the area?
Yeah. Yeah. Now, which one is this? Because you had testified earlier that you shot twice.
Yes.
This is second.
This is the second.
Or the first.
The second series.
Okay.
First series, second series.
Very good.
I'll probably remember seeing the name somewhere. Oh, again, sorry.
Yep. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Probably have to say somewhere around. Come up to about almost here at that point.
Yep, I'll
It
right
was
behind
somewhere in this, because I remember I didn't hug the guardrail. I remember I was coming wide. and I remember yelling aim.
So it was in this general
in this
area.
general area.
Okay.
At which point was he pointing the gun at you? Running backwards and it turned.
He was running. He was running from me, and he did one of these numbers.
Where?
Where I was at.
Where was he at that point?
Yeah. Can we?
Yeah, absolutely. Go.
I would probably say somewhere.
Oh, hold on 1 second.
In this general vicinity. You want me to?
I don't want you getting wet. It looks like it's
I'm
pretty
already.
deep. Listen, don't go if it's a canal.
I'll toss him.
Okay.
You want me to toss him?
Yeah.
All right.
And again, it's just approximate.
This is approximate. I would say probably from about here to about this area.
Okay. Right. So right in that area.
Right
That's
in
where
that
he
area.
was when he.
That's when he was. He turned around and he just went like this, and I was like, and I remember yelling, "Aim!" and just.
When he spun, you saw the barrel again.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw him.
Okay.
I saw this. No, but I saw the biggest thing is this. Here's the thing. Again, from like training and experience and being around firearms and teaching firearms and everything like that. Here's the thing. If somebody's running, if they're looking back, versus when they see a whole body spin and you see that fist come up like this, he's trying to kill me.
Did you see one at that point?
Yes, I saw something and then he dropped, and that's when I said I saw something silver fall.
Okay.
The last thing I'm going to have you to do, it sounds silly. Let's go back
Yes,
to
sir.
the car.
Mm-hmm.
Come here.
I'm going to keep up.
Trying.
The last thing I'm going to have you do is, as best you can, physically and verbally, reenact the moment without getting in your van. You can
Okay.
start at the driver's door.
Okay.
Reenact everything you did. Simulate drawing your gun because I'll have it.
Mm-hmm.
As best you can, reenact it as if it was just happening now.
Okay. Without getting my vehicle.
And when I say reenact it, I want the volume of your voice to be the same. I want your
Do it 100%.
your
Okay.
speed
As
in
best
your
you
walk
can.
or your run to be the same, and progress all the way through.
All the way through. Okay.
Yep.
Prepare yourself for the strangest and most inaccurate recreation of events of all time.
I completely go around like, and he says, "Hey man," he jumps out. He's like, "Hey man, I'm okay." I'm like, "Hey man, cops. Hey man, police, can I help you?" And he immediately, "Hey man, police, can I help you?" And he draws the gun on me and says, "Drop the gun!" And bang, 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 and he starts running, and I start chasing him, and I'm calling 911. Hey, this is Guardians Alpha. This is Roger. I just shot a guy. The guy had a gun, and I'm describing the guy. And as he's going right there, he stops and he turns around, looks at me, and I'm like, aim! And I bang, 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 and I fire about 2 or maybe 3 rounds over here, and I see him drop, and I come up a little bit more, and I'm still on the phone. I slow down, and then I couldn't see him anymore. And I was like, I've lost sight of him. I don't know where he is. And they're like, go back at your radio. And I just started walking backwards, ran back and got my radio.
Let's pause there and just listen to the audio all the way through to see if a single thing matches his statements.
Is there any buildings,
I'm willing to bet
landmarks,
none of that
anything
shit
like
makes
that
sense,
that I
bro.
could use to pinpoint your address?
Huh? I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. There's gunshots.
Nope, it sure doesn't. But that doesn't matter to Raja at the time of this recreation, because he has absolutely no idea that the entire thing was recorded.
The length of time that you just did that, roughly the same?
3 to 4
Somewhere.
seconds,
Okay.
if that.
Okay.
Maybe 5.
Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take you over to Sergeant.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do is place you under
Molestar.
arrest.
Yes, sir.
I'm mixing up the names. Where he put your gun in the trunk.
Yes,
And
I-
the only reason I'm gonna have you go over there is to identify that it is
That
your
is
gun,
okay. We'll do.
and then we're gonna take it as evidence.
Okay.
And
Gotcha.
that'll conclude everything. Any other time during this whole incident did you say police?
I don't know what to tell you.
What's that?
I don't know. I remember screaming, "Drop the gun! Drop the gun!" I remember screaming that. I'm sure I probably said, "Police, drop the gun." It's just,
You don't remember?
I don't remember. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I'm happy everyone.
Good. Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Numan Raja's case was highly contested and a huge staple in the news cycle for several years. In 2016, he was arrested on charges of murder and attempted murder, one charge for the volley of shots that were fatal, and another for the volley of shots that were not. In court in 2019, he didn't testify, which was within his right, but certainly didn't help his case. Ultimately, he was sentenced to 25 years in prison for manslaughter and attempted first-degree murder.
As he should have been. Oh, coward ass motherfucker. So the only question I really have is, what was his intent from the jump? Like, was he scared? Did he get scared and just start shooting? Or was he just like, you know what I mean, on some bullshit from the jump? Yeah, it sounded like he could have just been on some bullshit from the jump, though. But all right, man, so we done. I'm done with the get my burger and fries and shit going. We're gonna jump back in. Jump back into some marathon, man. So the homie, I think one of the homies is on. So we might be able to run some shit with him for a minute. Shout out to everyone that pulled up on me, man. I definitely appreciate it. Happy Monday to everyone. Hope the week is off to a good start for y'all. Hope you had a good weekend. You know what I mean? The work week is back. The weather is kind of cool. It ain't dumbass hot out here like it was all last week. It's cool though, but last week, man, this shit was fucking baking outside. This shit was frying niggas for real. So I'm trying to pull a long stream today, man. So we'll mess with some marathon. We're gonna mess with some Arc Raiders. Probably mess with something else too with, you know what I mean, in the mix. I'm not too sure though, but we're gonna see how it go. All right, got one homie on. Let me see. Okay, join. And then with the join crew. All right, you can only join players that have an open crew slot or online and are currently in the lobby. Incomplete cross compatibility settings. Also, all right. Let me let him know. Now we in that thing. Hold on. Let me hop in this Discord. What's the words? You win? Yo, you win? All right, look like he might already be doing a run. See something.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yep, I hear you.
Okay. What's the word, man? You in? You in the match already?
Yeah, I was trying to. It already loaded. I tried to back out when I heard you hop in
Oh, don't.
Discord.
Yeah, don't
But
trip. Don't trip.
honestly, I'm trying to get this skin. I need to play as triage with a nuclearic sponsor kit, and then extract with this sponsor kit to get the nuclearic triage skin. So I'm just about to try and be in here, wait till the next field pop up, and then bounce.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, but here's part of my contract right here, though. Let's
Yeah, I was
get
in. I was
this.
in earlier. I was in that motherfucker earlier. I think I got like two successful extractions, and then the last one got. And we got whooped. Like some cats, man, they be having they weapons be, man, they be having all kind of attachments on their shit. They got to.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The time to kill is. I like how short it is, but if you're on the receiving end of it,
Yeah, if you on that receiving end, that shit is not okay. It's
you gotta
not
have
okay.
decent shields so you can actually respond.
I think I had a shield. I didn't have no regen though. I think that's what killed me too. You got to be able to duck for cover, nigga, and get your shit back up quickly. All right, let me see what while we wait. I'm gonna go and watch another video right quick.
There's a thief here. I know there's a thief here. I saw a fucking robot that's been hacked. I was playing thief. I actually stole some loot out of this cat's. I knocked it off his backpack a couple times, and he ended up picking it up. So I was just like, "Fuck it." I came out of the drone and found his ass and killed him and took all his loot.
It's nice. Yeah, I gotta fuck with that one. Then is that the thief? Is that the thief one that you can do that with?
Yep, the thief has a recon drone like the like recon and Battlefield. Up. See, somebody got claymores out. Yeah, there's a thief around. Somebody's hack. I can see somebody keeps hacking this fucking. Oh, I can hear him. I can hear him talking into.
Let me take a look at this. All right, so I did make some space in my vault though.
Did you see that video I put in there?
Oh, you know what? I forgot. That's what I need to look
You gotta
at.
watch the dude. He's got $1 million worth of game.
All right, let me see. Let me see. Is that the one you dropped? You dropped it in my Discord?
Yeah.
All right, let me see. Pull us over here. All right, let me get.
Oh, just found a dead body with some looty loot.
All having a fantastic day. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Bungie frickin' cooked. They went to town when it comes to cryo. And I gotta be real, I've been having a blast. I was a tad bit worried that it might have been a little bit basic, you know, a tad bit overhyped. But after digging my teeth into this overall map the other day on stream, and again, I appreciate all of you guys for tuning into the stream, I will be live today as well, probably trying out Ranked in Marathon. If you guys want to check that bad boy out, I think the stream is going to be a little bit later in the day, probably around like maybe 3 or 4 p.m. Eastern time. Typically, the stream goes up at 1 p.m. Eastern time. But if you guys want to check out that content, I have a link to my Twitch channel down in the description of this video. But we grinded Marathon out all day, and let me tell you guys something. I was having an awesome time. Now, I do want to state this in the very beginning of this video. I hope at some point in time, maybe they'll add a solo version of this map into the rotation, but if they do, they're definitely 110% going to have to
a solo map in the
tune
rotation would
the
be
bots
clean.
to a certain degree. On the other maps, I don't think that's really needed, but on this map, it is insane. The amount of purple armored bots, the amount of gold armored bots, the amount of just basic bots in general that are flooding you, while at the same time, there's a bunch of other teams on this map as well trying to navigate it. It's just an absolute cluster of awesomeness. But again, as I stated, if they do at some point in time consider making this for solos, just tweak it a tad bit to make sure it's actually playable, and I hope they do this. I don't think they are. It seems like they were very set in stone on this being a trios mode, because as you guys already know, Marathon was made with trios in mind, not solos. Solos was completely last second. But I would still enjoy seeing it, because it's a lot of solo players out there who wouldn't mind going through the pain and suffering as a solo player. The option just being there, I don't think would do much harm. Maybe it will kind of do damage when it comes to splitting the player base, but I don't know. I don't think it will do that much harm. But guys, let me tell you something. It is worth your playtime to hop on in. Of course, you're going to need a loadout value of 5K. I mentioned this in my previous video, but that's perfectly fine because all the loot on this map is extremely expensive, awesome gear. And every single team that you're going to be going up against is going to be geared to the freaking teeth. Okay, no free kits, no rook runs, none of that noise. You are going to be getting probably purples off of almost everybody and blues at the minimum. So you'll always be able to deck yourself out if you become quite a successful squad when it comes down to this overall map. And I'll be real,
I like the minimum
loadout
that they put in
this
there.
is going to be a weekend-only experience.
What's that?
I know a lot of
you
people
gotta
are
have
going to be
5K worth
salty
of
about this,
gear.
and I've seen it in my previous
Yeah,
video
yeah. And so the cool thing about that is if you have
I can't
anything
blame you
with
guys.
enduring
But boy,
on it, you can I have a couple pieces of gear with enduring. I think I got a core and a gun with enduring. So that means every time you extract with that weapon, it comes out with an increased value.
Oh, that's hella clean. Okay.
You know, and so people have been doing that, extracting successfully, increasing the value of the weapons that they have the enduring trait on it, and then they'll sell them for a gang of money.
Okay, that's
But
dope. I like
you
that.
could do that. You could do that and pad out, you know, towards that 5,000.
Oh, okay.
You know?
Okay.
Oh,
real boy,
is the
if
shit
this
that
was
has
active
enduring. I have
24/7,
the
there's
Conquest
gonna be two
LMG that has enduring on it. That shit is worth 1,800 right now, and I think that gun is typically like 800 or something, 1,100 or something.
Damn.
And I've only extracted with it successfully once, so it increased the value one time.
This, overall map is going to make you broke. It's going to absolutely destroy you. 2, I know how the community is, and they're already grinding the heck out of this map. I mean, this video is being posted the day after, but the day of this map actually dropping, the community is already, I don't want to say flying through the map, but they're going at a very quick pace. I would not be shocked by Sunday if, people are going to get to the final stages of the marathon map here that we got going on. So, it kind of puts a
Okay, I had
pause
to,
on people
I
being
had to
too aggressive
grab
and
2
run
of
loot.
those
And also,
new
for the best
caloric
teams out
sponsor
there,
kits
this loot's
because
absurd. I'm
if you
telling
can
you right here,
extract
right
with them, you
now.
get the
Once you
skin.
get good at this map, in the beginning it might be a bit
And I ran out
painful,
of
I'll
them
say.
last week, so
But once you get
I'm
good,
gonna grab
once
a
you
few of
understand the
them now
layout,
while they're
once you
free
understand what you're
today.
doing, you are going to make a fortune every time around. There is so much insane gear. And I'm talking about the beginning stages, guys. I barely even made it that far. I think the furthest we got to was like clearance level 3 potentially, and that was like we barely just made it, so we just extracted anyways. So just the first couple of levels,
All right, I'll be back in a minute.
we're looting it up, man. I'm finding
Okay.
everything that I need for my challenges. It has so much purple gear, plenty of gold gear, tons of weapons, tons of mods, tons of everything. I mean, you will be set if you go ahead and run this map, learn this map, and perfect this map, which is how it should be. A map this complex, you should be getting decent gear out of it. But like I said, for the sweats out there, they would become way too, basically rich if this was available at all times. They would go from having nothing in their inventory to literally decked out purples and golds across the board with no worries on their mind. So what I'm hoping here is that when people are decked out on loot and they're filled to the brim, they're going to be playing ranked, because keep in mind, guys, ranked and Cryo Archive here are going to share weekends. So every single weekend, both of these are going to be active. So like I said, if someone
the
is
fact
decked
that
out
some
on
of these is
loot,
only gonna be
they
active
probably
on the
don't want to go to
weekend is
Cryo
dope.
anymore, right? Unless they want to do some money runs. But if they have a lot of loot, they're probably going to transfer that over to rank. They're going to bring that good gear in, and they're going to compete for high ranks, get better gear out of that. And when they're playing ranked, if they're dwindling through all of their cash and they're dwindling through all of the gear, they'll probably take a break from ranked, go back over to Cryo, and grind that out and get a bunch of really good stuff. And like I said in my previous video, I genuinely think that this is going to bring in the majority of the sweats who are playing the marathon experience, allowing a lot of the casuals to finally relax a bit, because I see a lot of people complaining about a ton of blue shields, purple shields, just roaming like around perimeter, for example. Trust me. Like I said, this is a moneymaker. Me, myself, I'm a sweat as well. I don't want to play any other map right now. It's the same way when I started to learn how to play Outpost. After you get done Outpost and you master it, and you know how to successfully get into the pinwheel all the time, like looking at Perimeter and Dire is just like, meh. Like, you'll go from getting 5K runs to 20 to 30K runs, and you just don't want to go backwards. And with this being introduced, it's going to make weekends a good time for casuals, if I'm going to be honest with you guys, right? All those sweats are going to be more so focused on getting the best gear, which will allow the casuals to kind of settle in and enjoy themselves a bit more without getting completely overrun by all the top-tier players. But ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you guys something. Bungie, they are absolute geniuses with putting this map together. This must have taken them ages to kind of craft. It's so detailed. There are so many side paths and, different sneaky ways to navigate and get your way through here. It makes PvP so engaging and fun, and it makes learning it complex, which is enjoyable. And like I said, with it being a part-time thing during the weekends, it's not like some people will speedrun it, but a lot of people, it's going to take them some time. It's going to be a learning curve, and it's going to make you crave it for the next weekend when it comes back around. You and your crew can obviously grind through the week, get your loot back up, get yourself situated, and then the weekend comes, bam, you go for some more crazy runs to learn more about this map. I absolutely adore it. And on top of that, it seems that PvP is going to be a little bit more required than I previously stated. In my video from the other day, when I was talking about this map and going over the blog post the devs put out, I kind of came to the conclusion that, a lot of people are going to be friendly and try to work together. Because it's a really hard map, there's a bunch of AI, there is. And it's really cool how they laid it all out. It really does feel like a mix of raids / extraction shooter, because a lot of these hefty zones where the bosses come on through actually lock you in so no PvP can get to you. Now, when you finish the raid, obviously people can walk up to the doors, they can find you, but you're good until you deactivate the shield wall. So you guys leave when you're ready to leave, and you can plot and prep and all that good stuff. But it's cool how it locks you into these mini zones with beefy bosses, and that's all you got to do with your team, and then you got to get back into the normal extraction shooter, while each and every section of this map is still, regardless, packed to the brim with AI who is absolutely ready to kick your butt. I'm telling you, they did a phenomenal job with laying this one out. But back to what I was talking about when it comes to PvP and how this map works. Basically, you progress by using the keys. You got to go around, find a bunch of these key cards. The majority of them are going to be on the bots. So I do highly suggest just destroy the bots. You know, you'll find them a lot quicker. Yeah, you can find the keys laying around on the ground, you know, or on shelves or something like that, but it's much easier just to go ahead and run through the bots, pick them up, and you'll find enough to move on and progress. But this is the thing. It seems like it's going to be hard to collect a decent amount of these keys, especially with the time that you have. And with everybody spawning out in their own separate areas, because for those who don't know, basically how the map works is when you start off, everybody is segmented into their own block. And no other PvP is going to happen there. It's just you until you guys can breach on through and progress into the main marathon ship where you should be at, you know, and where you can explore and find PvP interactions. And everybody has their set of keys, you know, because you got to pick them up to progress out of that little block that you're stuck in for a little bit. Which means that in order to get to the final levels, you need as many keys as you could possibly find, which means PvP is going to be crucial. You have two options. You either get the whole server to work with you, and, you know, you guys can actually get everything done, or you try to body as many players as possible, take their keys, and keep on progressing through the overall map. And I think, you know, when we get to see all the aliens and cool stuff, that's near the very end of this map, and I don't think anybody has reached that yet. It's hard. It requires a lot of gun skill and at the same time map knowledge. It's very difficult to navigate, especially if it's your first time playing. It's going to be something that becomes easier, obviously, as we play more and more. But, you know, it's going to be difficult to mix those two. Learning the map, getting better at that, while also trying to maintain yourself in the PvP areas of the overall gameplay flow. All I can say, it's very nicely crafted. I see the exact vision they were aiming for. It's not, like, heavily raid-like. It's not like a Destiny raid, which might turn some people off, but honestly, it's an extraction shooter. It's all about looting, and I think it's a pretty good way of handling it. Just hunting down these keys, going through bosses, because that's the way you get these keys, and giving you non-stop amazing tier loot to keep you wanting to go more and more and more and find more stuff, get into more PvP engagements, and just progress the overall map. Like I said, they knew what they were doing. This must have taken a lot of time for them to craft and put together, but it came out outstanding. And I know they stated they said, in their own words, this is the first endgame map that they're putting out, meaning that there's probably going to be more. I just hope that they keep innovating. I don't want the rest of them to be, you know, so similar. But I think the rest of these maps are going to be on the whole marathon ship. If you guys didn't see, this map that we're playing on is like a small little cube of an area on the marathon ship. So, you know, this big map that we're playing on is technically extremely small when it comes to the ship that we are boarding. There's a lot of potential here. I just hope they keep updating everything, giving us more bosses, different styles of bosses to make it unique and interesting, and just keep on pumping along. I am loving this experience, and I'm very curious still how I'm going to feel when it goes away. But like I said earlier, I think it's fair because the loot that you get out of here is absurd. And if you could really min-max your squad and, you know the map and learn everything and learn how to, you know, just get in, get out very quickly, oh my goodness, the runs you guys are going to be, oh gosh, you're going to be a millionaire, a multi-millionaire. It's going to be absurd. And, you know, I think that a little bit of a break might be nice, and it'll be fun to come back here every now and then. And like I said, because personally, I want the best loot. It will force me to go back to the other maps and just play normally, you know, take out lesser gear, something like that, or even try to recoup from all the gear I'm going to lose in here, because let me tell you, the extraction rate on this map is a rough. I think they said it's like 3%, and you could definitely tell it's not easy to survive. But when you do survive, it'd
probably be a lot of people being ratty
so,
at
you know,
the extraction
it's nice to win, but you're going to lose a lot. And you're going to be running through that gear. So I think that giving people a week to recoup is also a phenomenal idea. But ladies and gentlemen, please go down in the comment section and let me know what you guys think about this overall map. Did you guys have a fun time? Did you guys have a horrible time? You know, did you have friends to be able to play with right away? Are you still waiting? Did you have to autofill with a bunch of randoms?
Ooh,
and if you did, how was that experience?
That rifle was hella
good? Was
clean.
it bad? I think it might be a slight bit better than, you know, random queuing with trios on the smaller maps, because you have to have a 5K kit, meaning that a lot of the people coming in here are going to be pretty experienced, and they probably know what they're doing. So I'm curious how your guys' experiences have been going across the board. Like I said, I'm having a blast, and I'll be trying to hop on in again today, and we'll be doing it on stream. So if you guys want to see me further critique this, dig my teeth into all the content, you can find a link to my Twitch channel down in the description of this video. That should be up at around 1 p.m. Eastern time when we'll go live. I might do a few duos, maybe play on the other maps just to, you know, warm up my shot, but we'll get into Cryo. Trust me, we'll play the majority of the day. And don't forget, guys, subscribe and hit that bell on this channel. We post 2 times a day here. Once at 8 a.m. Eastern time and a second time at 5 p.m. Eastern time. I cover everything Marathon, Arc of Raiders, Battlefield, Splitgate, and tons of other games that are coming out. You know, Gears of War E-Day, War Dogs. It's a lot of games that I like to talk about. So if you guys want to stay up to date, subscribe and hit that bell. But ladies and gentlemen, as always, thank you for tuning in. I'll see you on the next one. Peace out.
Let's see if we can get a successful extraction from out of here, man. We're gonna run one while the homie's taking care of some shit. We was running them duos the other day, man. Them duos that shit be brutal. Like, this game is cool, but it definitely has like some rats to it, just like in Ark. You know, cats kind of staying close to the extraction points and shit. But that's kind of to be expected. Hey. All right, here we go. All right, what's the word? What's the word? Let me see what we got. What we got? Find data cards. I could do that anywhere. All right, we're good. Y'all got if y'all got some objectives, just mark them on the map. We can hit them. Anything good in there?
Careful. Take a look. Bobby running. Need a fix.
Focus up. Got a team. It's a team up there. Oh, it wouldn't let me get down. Fuck. They're gonna be over here like, I'm hurt. I'm hurt. Oh, y'all just gonna push them? Y'all just gonna push? All right. So somebody gonna have to come and get me. Arr, arr. Bro, meleeing to death. All right, I didn't know you can take those down with the melee like that. Can y'all come get me up? Good looking, good looking. I think there's nobody down there with me. I'm by myself. Good looking.
Who's out there? Restoring ammo.
Do I need that? Let me get a med kit. Let me get a med kit.
20 minutes remaining.
can put that on that? I thought that was. Oh, wait. That can, right? All right, we just grab it. We want all those attachments. You get a pin? Oh. Ah, I need a key.
USC reinforcements incoming.
Of course it is.
Need this?
We'll take.
Hold up, reloading.
Another one. No, bro. What the? Come on, man. I'm down. I'm back at you. I think it's still. Yeah. That motherfucker Diesel back there. It's an ammo crate down there. It's an ammo crate. Wow. What the bro? No, that nigga dirty. Where bro at? Damn. It was a team. It was a team heading to us anyway. Damn, man. We got spanked. Damn. Oh, we're going back. We're going back, man. Take some cores. Take a core. Nothing else in here. I really wish we could increase the POV though, man. Broken glass everywhere. See some shiny. We'll take those. We'll take that. Oh, somebody up here. Somebody got me. I'm down. Somebody up here. He left. He went out the window.
Smoke's out.
He went out the window.
Shields. Shields depleted.
Good looking. Come on. Oh, this. Come on, bruh. These bitches, man. Yeah, this one up here. Get his ass. Bro. He to the left. Good shit. For my Louis Vuitton overnight bag. You know what I mean? Good shit. Yeah, I wanted. What his ass got? Oh, he got a backpack. I'll take that. I don't want two of those. Well, what you say? Say that again.
patched up.
Yeah, good looking. We got in here. What we got? We'll take that.
Feeling better.
Got me a backpack, backpack, backpack,
20
backpack.
minutes remaining.
Oh, that's still breaking glass?
See this?
Hold up, reloading.
Exfil when we need it.
Yo, back in. What's the word, bruh? What's good with you? I've been good, bro. I can't complain. How about you? What you been on? Damn, I'm overheated like a motherfucker, though.
Watch out.
Yeah.
Reloading.
Full war protocol engaged.
Is he still up? What's that? All right, we'll take it. We'll take that.
Alert. Profit opportunity detected.
Oh shit. Get up out of there. Got his ass. He down, he down. What he got? Not shit. He didn't have shit. Oh, we got a down soldier. What he got?
Worth a look.
Yeah, I'll take that. I want that. Will that fit? No, it won't fit.
Gotta fix that.
Where'd that come from? You said you been on Arc Raiders? Yeah, I've been fucking with that. I've definitely been fucking with that Arc Raiders.
Metro active.
That shit clean. This one is like, it's pretty much like almost the same thing, like in terms of an extraction shooter. I do like that Arc though. That Arc be going in though. I'm definitely gonna hop in on that shit later in a little bit. What's that? B1. Empty med? What? Okay, wait.
Got an implant here.
So I ain't got no shield. Damn it! Oh, there's loot in here. Let's grab those. Let's grab those. Oh, here goes shield. There we go. There we go. We needed that. I needed that shield, buddy. Hey, you been fucking with any RPs? We want that. We want all this shit. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good to extracting this motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you. We can do it. I haven't been in no GTA RP in a minute. It's definitely been a good maybe 5-6 months probably. All right.
Damn it.
Progress made. Updating tracker.
Threat spotted.
You ain't get me with that shit. Shit to search. What we got in? All right, we'll take that. What's in? What's that? What's that? I like shiny shit. I like shiny shit.
This might help.
Crime sprees. Okay. All right. You said you kind of gave up on RP. People be doing too much. They do, bro. Like that should be cool, but it's like everyone that be in that shit now, it's like they just got to be the main fucking character all the time. You know what I mean? And that shit do be getting annoying. gonna have to scoot in a minute.
Looks bad.
Is that it over there? He's down. He's down. He's down. It's like at this point, I'm just waiting for the for GTA 6. Like I'll hop in and play some RP, but it's like I be getting tired of putting in all the work, putting in all the hours. You know what I mean? Getting your money up and fucking city fold. Motherfuckers just take the shit offline, don't say nothing. No, that shit done happened way too many times, man. I done been in some fun ass cities too, to where that shit just motherfuckers just took it down.
Heads up.
Let's hit that shit. Hit that shit. All right. And I mean that should be the worst when you like you know what I mean, like when you buy Prio and shit so a nigga can fly in, don't even get to use it.
Keep it loaded.
And then it's like a lot of them now, they just be like fucking money grabs, man. All of them rappers want to have a GTA city. Everybody want to have a GTA city, and then it's like everything be pay to win, man. Like they killing it with that shit. There we go. We got a successful extraction. Yeah, that's only like the third one for the day, nigga. This shit been hectic. How you liking that arc though? We get up out of there with they stepped out with 2,200 though. All right. Yup. Show those. Let me see what those rewards. We get 300 credits for that, bro. They could have gave me a little bit more than that though. What's it got? Upload it. All right. Yup. Turn the lobby. I don't even think I got room. Yeah, my vault. My vault is full. Or not. Let's see. Can we put that in there? Yeah. All right, we're gonna keep the shield. Yeah. Let's put that over. Put that up there. Oh, that shit full. Oh, because those take up 2 slots. All right. I could probably just sell them then. No. Okay, yeah. Do I got any more ammo? All right, we gonna leave. We gonna stay with this backpack though. What's that? Is it A slot? Yep, it's A slot. Yeah, ARC go in though. ARC definitely goes in. I think they got I think they were saying they got a couple of big updates coming out. It's gonna be like a new map. I think the new map drop. I think next month. I think they're supposed to add in like some new arcs too. Like they definitely know what they're doing with Arc Raiders though. That's for sure. me see. We can put something on there. Long scope. All right, so we don't. Yeah, we can't put a scope on that. Let me see. Let's put that on there. Oh yeah, we'll fuck with that. We put something on there. I forgot. We'll go on that one. Wait a minute. Distance runner. Resistance. Last train out. Oh yeah, yeah. All right, I think that's cool. We can go. But wait. Let me see what contracts we got. A single hacker terminal. All right, all right. Multi-zone. Oh, we did that one. Yeah, let's think. Yeah, give me that. Credits moved. So we can run with the Traxxas. But they got a single run, hacker terminal, all right, intersection, complex, or the biolab. Should be manifest. All right, we can activate that one. No. I don't want to go to Dire Marsh. Down the runner. Loot arms locker. Weapon. All right, we can do that. What we got on these upgrades though? Still can't. Oh yeah, we gotta get to where we can upgrade this this vault space. No, okay, we can't do no upgrades on that one yet. What is this grip bonus? Tactical ability, energy when opening an unlooted container. Alright, that might be useful. And it's only one. Alright, it's only 15. Purchase. Alright, that can increase the loot. What's your credit limit capacity? Alright, for the rest of the season. 20%. Oh, and we hit level 13. Alright. Yeah, I think we'll go back in with that one. No, oh wait. Yeah, alright. Agility. No healing or shield consumable. Yeah, let me go. Let me get. Let's go back to the armory right quick. I'm not giving up those though. Alright. Damn, they want a bread for those though. Alright, we'll take those. That should work. That should work. Alright, let's get it. Hey, back in you holla at Doug lately. Me and Doug was still fucking, you know what I mean, fucking with some cities. We was in this one called Miami Gardens for a minute. That one was cool, but that's another one that this shit done went down. They supposed to be bringing it back up under a different name though. One of the other homies was in the chat earlier. She was saying that she think they probably like getting rid of like TOS type of shit and rebranding the name on it. I think that one was gonna be. I think it's Metro, or it might be like Metro Atlanta or Metro something, or it might just be Metro. But that was a cool one, you know what I mean? Like we was the plug in there, nigga. We had shit moving in that motherfucker too. Like that should be crazy because it's like, man, the RP servers or the RP cities, like they be on some bullshit, but it's like at the same time when you stay away for a certain amount of time, nigga, you know what I mean? Like a motherfucker do be missing that shit.
Got something.
What's good? Let's get it. All right, which way out this bitch? All right. Not much. Shit that a nigga won't. We'll take that. We'll take that. Loot box. Loot box.
Careful here.
Threat spotted.
Yeah, I just seen somebody. We got players. Bro, what the hell they be shooting me with? No, come on, bruh. This shit be phony sometime, man. Get up off me. Get up off me. Good shit. Good shit. Still someone over there. Yeah, I'm about to see if I can scoot over in there to you.
20 minutes remaining.
This looks like a good spot for an escape. What's this?
Caution. Union reinforcements now active.
Inputting new medic. Ammo crate here.
USC reinforcements have arrived.
It's looking like the only thing we got left is to hit into the dire marsh. That should be, it be going down in there though. Like, no cat, nigga. That should be, you barely making it out alive in there. I kind of want to do that one. I kind of do. Dream. Right now we're going let me see. I know it's one of the homies on that we can raid right quick. Hold on, let me see. Yeah. All right, we're gonna raid the homie Remedy XO, man. I'm not sure what she playing. She probably just doing some ratchet TV type shit for a minute, but she definitely gonna be playing some shit in a minute though. All right, let me see. Let me get back over to All right, why they let